Usko, Steelhawk, Necrowolf, E. Jones, Baby Boy, Jonah, that everyone, Padawan, Dude Guy Person, and Clawley. Thank you for being here at the top of the stream. I'm not an auctioneer. I'm not gonna do you like that. Could you imagine if that's how we just did the entire... Thank you for coming and watching my stream. Well, I've got 500, 500, 500, and 500 in gold, and now we've got 600, 600, 600, I see 700, 700. So we've got 700 to the gentleman in the back, 800, 800, 800 gold. No, absolutely not. That would be garbage. But I do have Necrowolf coming in at the top of the stream with 100 bits and 2 gifted subs. My man. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so very much. Go home, you're drunk. Nothing like getting wasted at 2 o'clock in the afternoon on a Monday. Hell yeah, brother. Chat room. It is Monday. How was your weekend? Oh, hey, hang on 1 second. Where's mouse settings? There it is. No, I accidentally hit reset keys. Damn it. I hate myself. Yeah, okay. That's fine.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Confidence surges! But remember that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Big boy Jonah with the tier 1 for 3 months says I haven't been here in a while. Well, hey, clearly you've been here. For like 3 months. This weekend was very chilled. Very chilled. Like on ice chilled. We returned to the wonderful world of Minecraft. Found a double blaze spawner and used your design from the other week. It's also next to a double intersection, which I'm gonna convert to a wither skeleton platform. Dude, that's gonna be awesome. Mostly awesome. No, all awesome. I didn't have my inventory set up correctly. I'm kind of dumb. So dumb. Okay. Look at all this gold. Look at all this gold. I didn't do any AFKing over the weekend. You can be mad at me if you want, but I'm just gonna own it. Hey Nims, how are you? I don't know, I feel personally attacked by chat room. Looking at you. Uskal, Texas Gun, JPS, in Discord. Outside of that, I'm doing pretty good. We've got just a handful of zombie piglin coming through here. I mean, check it. It's clean. It's nice. Meow. So sick. Because I accidentally... Oh yeah, that's so much better. Alright, so plans, goals, ideals, motives for today's stream. We've got to finish the filter. I don't remember what else needs to be. Okay, I do remember what we need to do here. No, I heard a gas. Don't shoot me. Hello? Don't make me baby rage, dude. Please. He's this way. I'm spooked. He's got me spooked. Hardcore fan 420. Yo, what up, man? Perfect Man X. Sup, dude? Toadstool. Sorry, I've missed like a billion streams. Dude, Clawley with the 500 bit. Sorry, I got distracted. Clawley with the 500 bits. Good to be by accident in a Minim stream. Thank you. You know what? I didn't do my vocal warm-ups. Hang on. You know what my favorite like tongue twister is right now? Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. And it's only my favorite because I can do it so cleanly, which makes it a bad tongue twister for me, right? Betty bought some butter, but she said this butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter, but a bit of better butter, that would make my batter better. So she bought a bit of better butter, better than her bitter batter, and she put it in her batter so the batter was not bitter. Woo! Let's go! Okay, anyway. We need to finish the item filter so that way we can, and the current thing that we're missing from the filter is a... What is that? Like a potion filter, like a water bottle filter. And we need to get 2 of those in, because this is like a dual filter array. Then we need to add a bunch of like item destruction. So anything that doesn't make it into the potion filter will be destroyed. And then we also need to add some item overflow into this area because we've got, let's see, like, what is this? Like 4 wasted sets of hoppers, maybe 5. We could replace like every other row of hoppers with something. Except we're gonna need to add item destruction in there somewhere. So I don't know yet. I don't know. Also at Nims before I go. Wait. Sorry, I missed like a billion streams and I can only watch month. Just popped in to say sorry. You don't need to apologize, man. But it's good to know that you're doing all right. Like, thanks for saying hi. And I need to play this game. Hey, message me in Discord. I'll look at it there. All of the net slabs on the netherrack looks cool. It's like snow in the nether. That's what I said! And chat room's like, no, diorite? Oh my god, who would even use diorite? Like, it's just such a disgusting block. COVID. Gross, who even uses diorite? Gross. Okay, item filter. Item destruction. Item destruction. And then what? We're good from that point to move to the next thing, which would be 4 piglins. And then setting up like some sort of piglin barter spam system. How do you know how much to slab? Well, I'm just eyeballing it. So like I look real hard at it and I'm like, hey, do we see a monster? Hey, there's a monster. There's a monster. God, I can't. There are really 2 gas. Here we go. Blam! Blam! Double kill. Okay, anyway. Hang on. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I really need like a soundboard with like the old Halo 2 announcer. Sick. That's the mod I want to see built into like every game. Just kill-tacular. Whenever I kill like a mob farm's worth of monsters. Kilimanjaro. Anyway, you can see here I can see a monster there, I can see a monster there. So it's like, okay, I probably need to slab that area a little bit better. But of course I'm not inside of the farm properly. So what we're looking for is how many monsters can we see whenever we're like in the farm. See, I can see a dude right there, so I'm like, that area probably needs to get slabbed. And so that's the eyeball method. Conversely, we know that mobs spawn up to a range of 120 blocks away from the player. What is it? It's like at some point they start trying to despawn. So it's not super imperative that we slab every single block within a 128 block radius. However, they can spawn at like 127 blocks out, and then they could sit there for 30 seconds and then despawn. But for that 30-second window, they are hurting the rates of my gold farm. So we could just eyeball it, or we could count out a 128 block radius and then do every single block inside of that area. And that challenge there is why people are typically comfortable cheesing on top of the nether. I need some brewing stands and a bunch of redstone-y type stuff. Hang on, let's actually check the redstone-y type stuff. Hey chat, will you help me with a not at all important question? Uh-oh. Ran out of pink hair dye. I'm wondering if I buy more or should I swap to a different color? If so, which? Yo, I've always liked that like steel gray hair on like a young person. I think it's sick. So good. I'm going bald, so I can never do it at this point. If I were to go steel gray, you'd just be like, oh, there's Nims' scalp. I'm like, no! Damn it. Yeah, everything in there looks fine. But like, I don't know, maybe I'm biased because like a steel gray is my favorite color. So, I don't know. Hey, there's my brewing stands. Oh yeah, we also need to set up a system that's automatically going to destroy our little buddies. Splash potions of whatever the hell. Green or yellow range? I don't think green or yellow. If you're wanting to go wild hair colors, green and yellow are both pretty wild. However, I don't think that green and yellow are very appealing hair colors. Like blue, like bright blue and bright pink are they're pleasantly absurd. Right? And I don't mean absurd in like a derogatory sense. It's just traditional hair is, you know, somewhere between is black to brown to like a kind of like a dirty blonde to a bright blonde to almost a pale blonde. And then you have a sprinkling of gingers in there, right? Of like some oranges, yellows, all the way up to some like bright oranges. And that's what standard hair is. So the absurdity of blue or pink, I mean, it's so atypical that it's absurd, but in a pleasant way. It's like you have a closed container and you expect it to be water, but then you're like, but then it's orange juice that you drink out of this unknown liquid. I don't know why you're drinking unknown liquids, but hell, dude, it's 2020. Let's go for it. So you're like, oh, I was expecting water and got orange juice. This is surprising. But you know what? Like immediately upon like realization of what it is, it's pleasant. But green and yellow, I don't think become pleasant. Okay, so what else do we need? Green and yellow would be lemon lime hair, spray hair. What about like a brown with like a bright white streak somewhere through it? What else do we need? Top of the morning to you. Is that who you're talking about? With the bright green hair? That's gotta be who you're talking about. What else would we need? Just frost the tips, lol. I can't think of anything else that we'd need. I gotta remember how to build the damn potion filter, though. Are you dyeing your hair, Nims? No, I wish. I'm going bald! We're talking about, Uskal dyeing her hair. I can't dye my hair!
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
dye your hair, you won't. I tried to talk to girlfriend and I was like, yo, listen. I recognize that you've banned me from going bald, but what if we had like a 200,000 sub goal on YouTube? And like, if I hit 200,000 subs, we dye our hair some outrageous color chosen by chat room. And she's like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. You're gonna kill what little hair you've got left. And then you're gonna be like, damn it. And then at that point, I'm just gonna have to go like, what is it, Jason Statham? And she's like, babe, you could probably pull off a Jason Statham. However, being a... how did she put it? She was like, I don't know if being like a bald skinhead is a good choice right now for you. It's like, that's fair. You can get a toupee. We don't hair shame. I mean, there's a little bit of societal hair shame, right? What it would be a Happy Man snack back with a new review. I have no idea what any of those words you just said mean. All right, I gotta figure out how I want to set this up. God, I don't even remember how to set up a potion filter. Okay, so we know it's some hoppers. We know we're gonna need some dispensers. We know we're gonna need some comparators, some repeaters, some torches, some redstone, some blocks. I'm gonna go for some jack-o'-lanterns. Yo, I'm so sad. Halloween this year is what? On a Saturday, and it's gonna be a full moon. Yeah, Halloween this year is Saturday, which is awesome. It's a full moon, which is awesome. And because people are like, dude, COVID is just the flu. Don't you know? No, wait, that's like Valley Girls. Well, maybe some Valley Girls are saying that. Because we definitely saw like all those spring breakers in Florida. And it's like, okay, so you've got a combination of the Florida Valley Girls, which that might be an oxymoronic thing. Are there Valley Girls in Florida? LOL question mark. And then you've got the super like do I blat this guy? Yeah, we're gonna blat. Blat. Okay, I'm gonna figure out how to set up a filter. No, wait, we'll just peek. I built it on an old world. I really look at how many different redstone worlds I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. God, I just have like an infinite number of redstone worlds. I'm kind of dumb. It's this that I wanted. Okay. Or you could just stay in and watch scary movies. Candy's been wanting to have, like, either host or just attend a big Halloween party. And like, is going to feel a little awkward to say because I know that at least one of them is in here right now. But this year, maybe around January, February, we met like an awesome group of people. And it's like 20 people deep, and like they're all incredible. And we were very excited to like get to hang out with them and get to meet all of like just game with like 20 new friends. And then COVID happened and we're like, we're big sad. This is what I need right here. So you see how you have your transport hoppers that bring the items in. You have the filters that would be set up below that. And then the transport hoppers then face into the back. This is still a transport hopper. And then this is the beginning of the bottle filtration system. So this hopper is pointing into the back of this brewing stand. So if the item is a water bottle or anything that can enter a brewing stand, it would then just bloop, pop right in which case it gets pointed, or it gets immediately added to this chest here. If it is not something that can be added to a brewing stand, this comparator counts, well, this system here checks how long the item sits in this hopper. If it, if it's only in there for like a snap of the fingers, then hey, this redstone never triggers, so we knew that it was some sort of bottle. If it gets stuck in this hopper, then it must be something that's not a bottle, in which case we then unlock, we uninvert all of our redstone, which turns off this repeater, allowing this hopper to pull whatever item in here that's not a bottle out. And then that gets placed into the next series of whatever the hell we want. COVID making new friends? Nope. That's exactly what happened, dude. There's a cleaner way of doing this too. I don't know what happened to it. I could have sworn I had one. All of these things are fishing farms, by the way. Something's going on here. I don't remember what it is. Oh, here it is. This is what we wanted. Okay, this is the system. I'm just gonna screenshot it. Hey, Clawley with the 500 bits again. Nims, what's your favorite pun? Dad joke. Boom, I got you. So you have, I've got two that are like my go-tos, right? What do you call a horse with no legs? Or excuse me, what do you call a cow with no legs? God, I'm dumb. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. Or what do you call a deer with no eyes? What do you call a deer with no eyes? I have no idea. It's so fucking dumb. But I love it so much. Oh god. Okay. You asked. That's a good dad pun joke, right? It's so dumb. What do you call a deer with no eyes and no legs? I have no idea. What do you call a sleepwalking nun? Oh, I know this one. Oh god, I don't remember. A Roman Catholic. That's what it was. I was like, it's a Roman something. Okay. Brewing stand, hopper into the back of it, hopper underneath it, comparator out of the brewing stand, or excuse me, comparator out of that hopper. How do I screenshot? I think it's F2. So there's not going to be anything else in sequence after this last storage system. The only thing that we'll need to build past this point is just item destruction. So we can kind of take up all the space that we want here. No. Okay, thank goodness. It flipped around. Going back to the Halloween conversation, we had, like, last Halloween, we had a small, like, group of friends that we played, like, Pokemon Go with, and we tried to set something up there, but there was some, like, big drama that happened in our personal lives, that kind of, like, put a sour taste in everybody's mouth, and nobody wanted to be around anybody else, and nobody was really, like, mature enough to address the situation, which is kind of a statement towards maybe saying lacking maturity isn't necessarily fair. I would say that part of the group was lacking maturity, to just address the situation like, you know, like adults. But then there was definitely an air of, like, others weren't ready to address it yet. So the Halloween party, I know Candy put a bunch of time and a bunch of work into it, and, like, it was very sad for her. So she was super duper excited at the beginning of the year because she's like, dude, we found good people. And then COVID happened, and it's like, okay, well, you can't see those good people never. I absolutely love doing that. I'm sorry, I get distracted by it all the time. So we would need to go... Let's go 2 blocks forward. And I think we could get away with putting... I don't want to try to ender pearl onto hoppers. I always end up getting stuck. I think that we could put our brewing stand right here. 2021. Yeah. 2020 scuffed. Let's just try again next year. Oh, I need to go one block further out. I was so proud that I made like that flight and that jump, and then I just immediately fell off. It was like not even a second later. Oh wait, this doesn't work. It's almost like it needs to be pointing the other way. Okay. Nope. I don't know how there was an item in there. Oh, is this glowstone? Okay, don't care. What is the height of the top of the farm? 91.5. But the topmost layer is going to be a couple layers, or a couple blocks below that, right? So that's probably at like 80. Well, we could count this. So if this is 91.5, that means this is 91, which means this is 90, which means that that is 89. So the topmost layer is on 89. So Halloween is 3 months away. Things could change. I mean, the only thing that's going to change in the States, because we have such a there is such a selfish subculture that exists here that has absolutely no empathy towards others. It's I don't know, without getting into like the politics or the political climate or the culture of the states, that there's not going to be a change in regards to that culture will not change, which means unless something dramatic happens with COVID that doesn't require culture, then it's not going to change for the United States. So I'm looking at something that is like a vaccine or something like that. But even then, a vaccine is a cultural. I mean, you look at anti-vaxxers, right? And whether you like to admit it or not, absolutely, that's some sort of subculture that exists. And as long as it depends on how effective like the vaccine is as well. So if it's just something like, hey, I can go get a shot and then I'm fine, right? Well then, yeah, we're fine. You're gonna have an issue with like this subculture affecting kids and affecting people that are immunocompromised, which is still going to be a super. I hate it so much, but I would then be okay to hang out because I don't know if I have the bravery to sign up to be in a vaccine trial. I'll just own that about myself, but. As soon as it passed that, I would be like, okay, yeah, sure. So I need to monitor the output of this hopper. Anti-vaxxers are moronic. Such a... So that there's not going to be anything that can change like the culture. If anything, our culture is about to get very, very, very toxic in the United States, and I'm already seeing it because this is an election year for us. So come October, especially around Halloween, October 31st, we will be in full election mode. Every political issue, every debate, everything is going to be at 150%. So it's going to be so all of the politicized cultural toxicity that exists will be amplified. There's absolutely no way that COVID is going to get better in the States until it's so weird to say, until a solution is found that affects individuals and not the whole, which can be a vaccine, because as a culture, nah, our culture is just never going to get past this. But as soon as we
remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow
three gifted
and
subs from
insidious
Quali.
killer.
The legend. Can we get some party phoenixes for her? She's 500 bits, 500 bits, 3 gifted subs. Amazing. So yeah, nothing's gonna change for us. If I didn't have kids, I would sign up for the trial. In that regard, you're braver than I am. Dude, Necro Wolf with 1,000 bits! I believe that until this stuff passes, we're doomed to an extent. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. I can understand and respect. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, man. We gotta get some party phoenixes up for him, dude. Y'all are pessimistic AF? Oh, okay, so without like calling you out, as I know that Maki M is going to school to be a medical professional. I think that that's a fair statement. Is there anything that I've said that's incorrect? Because you know, I just play video games for a living. And like, if so, please educate me. I can understand and respect a certain level of skepticism towards newly produced and rushed vaccine. Like, oh yeah. Yeah. It was my understanding that like there isn't a lasting immunity to this. That people were getting reinfected after 2 or 3 months, which means that acquiring herd immunity is going to be very, very tough. Have you figured out how much gold you get per hour? Not yet. And I'm not ready to run that calculation because we have more area in the Nether that we need to continue to spawn proof. I need to focus up here. I'm so deep into some like This needs to be a comparator out. I need to get... Okay, I know what we're gonna do. We're just gonna bring this in a block. And it'll make it so much easier. Oi, you're not supposed to go there. Unacceptable. I don't know. I didn't pull up that screenshot. Okay. I believe that it's super easy. Is that really it? Yeah, we couldn't build this one further over. This redstone might... Well, I guess we could. We could just put a block there to prevent it from connecting diagonally, but... In the interest of saving... We're using a lot more hoppers on top. To what end? Yeah, we get to save hoppers underneath, so this is fine. Dude, look at all those hydrates. Eric, how's it going, man? Enderscram, I'm doing pretty good. We're getting our potion filter set up, which should be able to take out the... What are these? The fire potions, the splash potions of, well, the fire potions of resistance, fire resistance potions, goodness. The splash potions of fire resistance and the water bottles from the system. That's good. No, 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 no. Yes. So see, if I put in this potion of fire resistance, it immediately goes into the brewing stand, in which case we'll just be able to take that down, add it to this hopper, and we're done. Easy peasy, no questions asked. If it's not a potion, so let's say that it's, you know, this piece of redstone, well then this torch would... Hang on, let's watch that in real time here. And see how this system all flips, which then allows the redstone to pass through. Oh my gosh, you know what, it's fine. I don't care. So here is where we need to put in item destruction. I need a dropper. I went a little wide. And then from this point, we just destroy items. Why don't you build your farm on top of the nether? Because I feel like, and this is a personal opinion, that building the farm on top of the nether is a little bit cheesy. You know, think about what it is to get on top of the nether. First, you have to make your way through bedrock. Bedrock is designed to be a block that the player can't move through. And just to get on top of the bedrock, to get on top of the nether, you have to move through it. Secondly, no mobs spawn on bedrock. So the hardcore Minecraft experience, the you know, fighting monsters and adventuring and exploring, well, since no mobs spawn up there, it's not really fighting mobs. You're not really having a Minecraft experience. And in that same vein, because it's completely flat up there, there's nothing to adventure, there's nothing to explore, which kind of defeats another element of Minecraft. And then, because it is perfectly flat, and because mobs don't spawn, it's almost like you're building in creative, which really, really defeats the purpose of playing hardcore. So in my opinion, building on top of the nether, potentially, I see you, 1 second. In my opinion, building on top of the nether, especially in a hardcore world, is super cheesy. Now again, this is just an opinion, and this is my take on it, and I'm not trying to nether roof shame anyone who does go up there. But potentially Eric with the gifted sub to Doble Swag. Okay, anyway. This is the end of the line, right? So we can come out from here. What place? Damn. It will not matter if this hopper underneath this brewing stand is intermittently powered, will it? I don't believe so. Okay. Because if this block that the brewing stand currently sits on is going to be a hopper facing downward, and then that will then lead into a smart dispenser system, a smart dropper that will shoot out the potions, landing on top of another hopper. If they're a splash potion, well then hey, they just get blablatted. They're immediately destroyed because we don't really have an interest to save the splash potions of fire resistance. We're good with saving water bottles. We're good with saving the regular potions of fire resistance. So to that end, we're just going to destroy all the splash potions automatically. I need some, like, scaffolding or something. Eltrian, how's it going, dude? OMG, I've been looking for someone who knows redstone for a while now. Nope, I'm super dumb. I don't know redstone. Yeah, what's up, my dude? I can probably answer your question. Blablatted? Is that a verb now? Dude, everything is a verb. Get Uskald. Boom. I just verbed your name. I just verbed verb. At me. English majors. That was so dumb. I amuse myself, damn it. That was funny. Oh Lord. I need scaffolding. Where is it? Is this all I have, really?
Look at the size
Hey,
of that
Eltrin with the $10. I see this farm is almost done, so could we hope for the next farm to be a Guardian one? Overwhelming likelihood is the next farm is a Guardian farm, for sure. And thank you for the $10. And Clawley with the gifted sub. Yo, can we get a gifted sub to Machium? Oh, wait, he just has the thing. Okay, but can you noun? Wait, noun is already nouned. Dude, you just verbed noun, though. I like it. So I've watched a few item sorter videos, and everyone seems to use 41 items and 4 filter items, and usually say don't go above that. I per se don't have 41 netherite ingots. Can I use 1 ingot and 11 by 4 item filler items, or would that eventually break? Don't worry about it, my man. So what you're going to do is you're just going to go ahead and put your 1 netherite ingot and then 4 filler items, 4 64 stack filler items, preferably. So as an example, I rename cobblestone to be placeholder. So there's absolutely no way that anything can enter my filter systems that match this item. Because if I were to place the cobblestone that's named placeholder, and then if I were to break it, it goes back to being cobblestone and therefore can't get added to a filter. So you take, here, let me show you. So I actually have filters in this system. This is just a giant filter array. It's actually a dual filter array. So you can see here that you've got 41 items plus 4 placeholder items, right? But perfect example with the soul sand, okay? So I only put 1 soul sand in here, but this filter is up and running. It just has a 41 item buffer before it actively starts passing items through. It will still correctly filter, except instead of moving into the storage system, 41 items will sit here on until. Hang on, let me try to gather this. Any new soul sand, so in your case, ingots, netherite ingots, any new soul sand will stay in this hopper until it reaches 41 soul sand. And then on the 42nd soul sand, that item will pass through and enter my chest. Actually, on the 42nd item, there's also a buffer that exists inside the hopper that's below it. So it will technically absorb. You will have 42 items of buffer that just go into setting up the redstone. However, every item past the 42nd, so 41 inside the hopper, plus 1 underneath, and you can see there's my 1 underneath in the gravel. This is just how the delays of this redstone work. I'm not going to get into that. It doesn't matter. 41 inside the hopper, 1 below is going to be the amount of items it takes to set up your system. You can absolutely start with 1 item and just let the system slowly add to it until you reach that 41 plus 1, and then the system will work as expected. Does that answer your question, Captain Skip? They don't, and the reason why you use a 41 plus 4 item filter is it's the perfect array number. Now, you could modify a system to go to have a smaller buffer, but then the redstone gets a lot more difficult. So because I've got clean redstone and signal strength redstone turned on, so we can see that the output of this is a 2. Which then means the signal decay goes down to 1, which means the signal decay goes down to 0. And then if this were to ever turn on, then the repeater would grab the signal, push the signal into our jack-o'-lantern, which has a torch on the side of it, which would then shut off the power to this block, which shuts off the power to this hopper, allowing it to grab and move items, which is the whole concept of how item filters work. If you were to add, and the reason we use 41 items is because it is impossible to create a signal strength of 4 in a hopper with this stack configuration. And this is very important because on the 42nd item, this will become signal strength 3, signal strength 2, signal strength 1, which then powers the repeater, just like I said, which allows the system to turn on and begin actively filtering. If you used a lower filter number, then the signal strength could get higher, and then you run into this problem. So let's say that this becomes signal strength 4, which means that this is signal strength 3, this is signal strength 2, which means this filter does correctly run. But then because this is signal strength 2, its neighbor would become signal strength 1, which would undesirably activate its nearby filter, which is bad. So that means that if I ever stacked out, if I had a full stack of gravel, it would screw up my soul sand filter, which is no. We don't want that. So this number, 41 plus 4, with a signal strength of 3 max, is very, very ideal for setting up filter arrays. And so you can see here, if I put in a full stack, let me try to get a good camera angle. So you'll watch this signal strength of 2 here. I'm just gonna keep it fully stacked. And you see how maximum stack only puts it to 3, which means that the 1 output here does not affect its neighbor at all. So there you go. The kind of downside to a system like this is it does have a very low buffer, or a very low available buffer. Because you've got 41 items in there, you can only fit 23 additional items, which means in some farms, especially if you're not using a hopper movement chain, if you're using something like packed ice water streams, which obviously I can't do because I'm in the nether here, but you could even do, there's workarounds for that as well. You can use like pistons with like string observers with slime blocks on the front of them. Anyway, with very fast item farms, this 23 item buffer, available item buffer inside of the hopper can be kind of a detriment. In which case you probably want to set up multiple filters for the same item. But there's very few farms that actually need something that robust. So I'm thinking about like, maybe Guardian farms require a filter that robust. Are imagers allowed? I mean, if you ask first and if you tell me what it is before in the ask. Why wouldn't 40 filter items plus 1 filtered item slot work? Does the comparator only output from the first hopper slot? Yes, the comparator only outputs from the first hopper slot. So it's kind of strange, but dispensers and droppers shoot out items from all 9 inventory spaces randomly. So it just rolls 1 through 9 and then shoots an item. But hoppers always move inventory slot 1. They always move left to right, top to bottom sequentially. And even if you were to do 40 filtered items plus, or excuse me, 40 filler plus 1 filter, what would end up happening there is your stack size, the maximum stack size in the hopper, would create a signal output strength that's higher than 3, which would mess up its neighbors. Now, that's not a problem. And there are different filter types that have much greater available buffers, but those are not stackable, or at least not easily stackable with neighbors. So this is great because it's like a happy medium between all worlds. We have a 23 item available buffer, and which isn't the biggest, but it's not the smallest either. And we can build them right next to each other with no problem. There are other filters that have like a 54 available item buffer, but they are very difficult to stack right next to each other. Okay, we're gonna creep on this guy's filter setup. Oh, my inventory wasn't clean. That's big feels bad. Okay. Wow. Did not know the comparator only reads from slot 1. Thought it was the whole thing. Well, the comparator reads from slot 1, or all slots, right? Okay. So this is exactly what Makian was talking about. Why couldn't you have 1 item plus 11? So this will not work. You're gonna have to bail on this. It depends on your available or the speed in which you move items through this filter. So if you're only needing to filter 1 item every few seconds, well then hey, you're fine, you're never gonna really have a problem with this. But if you're going to be filtering items very, very quickly, sometimes greater than 2.5 items per second. So let's say I drop 50 diamonds into this filter. This filter will work correctly, but every other filter in the area will break. And so you really, really, really don't want this. Would break once all of the chests and hopper below are filled, because once the diamond goes past 18 diamonds, it would give a higher output, causing the output next to it to break. Yes, exactly. You got it exactly, Skip. Once the chest and everything below it fills up, or once you have so many items move through it faster than 2.5 items per second, because that's the speed in which a hopper can move items. So let's say you put in, it's gaining items at 3 items per second, so eventually it's gonna fill up. It will then break all of the filters that are next to it. Or say that in the example that you gave, which is in a perfect example, or if the storage that this hopper leads into fills up, then eventually those items will build up inside the hopper, in which case all of its neighbors will break. Which is why the default hopper filter configuration is this: 41 items plus 4 named 64 stack items. This is what I would recommend overwhelmingly. I would almost say that this is such a good standard that yes, there are other types of filters for items that have greater available buffers and have other benefits, but I would say that this is such a clean, like jack of all trades item filter setup that you really don't even need to learn the other designs. How would I be able to put in more than 2.5 items per second? Water streams, packed ice, and really fast farms. So let's say that you have a guardian farm set up, right? And that you're using like entity cramming avoidance by stacking them on top of like vines and ladders, right? So then you kill 200 guardians all at the exact same time, right? With a looting 3 sword. Boom, you've now got like hundreds of prismarine items moving through a system. Let's say that you do not use a hopper chain. Let's say that you use water streams on top of packed ice and you align stuff. And let's say that you align stuff using a chest, so that way it can slide over filters and packed ice simultaneously. Well, in that system, you would clearly have, several hundred items moving through
through your filter array at the same time, in which case it would then immediately get the full stacks, and that would break your filters all the same. What's a use of a Guardian farm building block? It's the only way to get Prismarine. Yep. Space Lamp, how's it going? The rate of intake is very interesting consideration, though. Yeah. Okay, hang on. The 41 items in the first slot plus 4 blocker items gives you overflow protection for items you get a lot of. But if you have the rare item filter for and you don't think you'll need overflow protection, you can increase the amount of blocker items. For example, 1 sort item, 41 blocker stack, 3 blocker filter. I mean, your numbers are off. It would be 1 sort item plus 38 plus 3, right? But I mean, conceptually, it's the same. However, Yolk, I would not use that system because eventually your chest, on a large enough time scale, your chest will fill up. And in the rare occurrence that you're like, oh, yeah, no, diamonds? How often do we get diamonds? And then you go on like some wild diamond mining adventure. And then you add like 3 stacks of diamonds to your system all at the same time. The risk of it breaking and the risk of having to go back and redo all of your filters is going to be so obnoxious. I don't think I would use that. All right, thanks for answering. Really helped out. YouTube videos are great too, but they can't answer your questions you have in real time. Yeah. Yeah. I found you through Hot Dish. Are you the same Nims that did Skyblock videos on YouTube? If so, I love the content. Yeah, I did. Well, a long time ago, but yes. Yeah. I've been trying to find other Minecrafters to host in the community, and I really appreciate Hot Dish's content. While it's not exactly the content I would create, but like I really appreciate like who she is and the message she sends, and have a great amount of respect for her in the community. And I don't know, maybe I'm just a giant asshole, but there's a lot of it feels like disingenuous streaming out there, and I feel like Hot Dish was I like her genuineness, so it's nice. Yeah. So we dropped her a couple of raids the other day. I think it goes out 1. I think this is bad. I think I'm wrong. Up 1. Perfect. I think that's correct. Yeah, that looks good. So then it's a block there. Yo, what is happening? I just kept hearing them all like aggressively dying. Okay, very clean. So that's our item destruction setup. Kids don't drink sticky liquids at your desk unless it's in a bottle with a cap tightly screwed on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did you do? Can I join? This is a private world. However, we do have a supporter server for all tier 2 subs. Well, tier 2 and tier 3 subs, obviously, and patrons. I just spilled a little. Only a little? Or was it kind of like a lot, a little? Okay, I think I know how I want to do this. I want a trapdoor. So here's the idea. We combine the outputs of our 2 brewing stand potion filters into a single point in this like gap in between. And then we set up another smart dropper, except this time it won't be a dropper, it'll be a dispenser. So I'm gonna put up my droppers just so I don't mess that up. Except this time it'll be a dispenser, and then facing inwards against these other hoppers here, with pointing at a trap door so that we don't have to worry about the hitbox. And then it will, if it is a splash potion, the splash potion gets destroyed, whereas a regular potion would just be dispensed and then be collected by the hopper below. That's the plan. So I need to YOLO. Hey, that worked so much better than it should have. Religious/political views. You're gonna have to bait me a lot harder to get me in that conversation, buddy. Nah, thanks. I'm good. I just had to buy a new computer because of a little coffee spill, dude. That F's in chat. Okay, kind of dumb. This needs to be set to subtract. Okay, so we want to take. I didn't mean to break the block, but it's kind of near neither here nor there. So underneath these 2 droppers, we need item destruction. You know what, Chiron? I have to take a quick break. I gotta run to the restroom real quick. I want to get somewhere safe before we do that, though. Don't let him bait you into this conversation, chat room. Hold strong. Hold strong. It was the weakest bait of all time, right? Hold strong, chat. Okay. I'll be right back. Let's farm up some fish.
Sorry about the delay, chat. Did we catch all the fish? I hope we caught all the fish. I need glass and lava at this point. All fish are now ghosts. Oh, Lord. What did I miss? I don't even want to know what I missed. That is what I want, plus some of those. Where's this spot that I've been pulling lava from? Thought it was over here somewhere. Yeah, this is it. Maybe I should have grabbed one more bucket because I believe I'm gonna need... Actually, I might need like 4 buckets of lava if I'm being honest. You here now? Yes, welcome. Destroy that. Okay, so that's the first thing I'm going to set up is that destruction system. What does it feel like I'm constantly running out of scaffolding? Yeah, this should be good. Turnip, how's it going?
Why do these feel different? Oh, because there's nothing feeding into the back of this one. It would help destroy the unwanted items if we actually had a way of moving the unwanted items into the item destruction system. Ugh. Okay, that's why they looked so different. Scaffolding, does scaffolding burn? I have no idea. Okay, anyway, doesn't really matter. Oh no, that was right. I actually did want that there. Kind of dumb. Because we need to go straight down. We need to go down to the point that we could set up another dropper system. All right, so here's what I'm thinking, is that we put a dispenser. Okay, I think I've got it. So this goes here. So you can see that we're gonna dispenser out the items against the inside of this trapdoor, which will cause them to fall into this hopper, which feeds into our storage system. We will need to take it out from here for item destruction, though. Okay, so that's not that big of a problem. Laying on the couch trying not to itch my sunburn. Yo, I went for a walk at the park the other day, and I have a mosquito bite on the inside of my ankle, and it is killing me. If I can be strong and not itch, then you can be strong and not itch. I don't know if that's a one-to-one comparison, though. And it's not, like, just my ankle. It's, like, everywhere, man. Okay, so now when this item gets spat out, things will happen. All right, so we put in I think this is good. Let's go grab us some potions and see what happens.
No. Yeah, that looks fine. So I guess the next thing that we want to do is let's move the remaining potions down to here. That way we can see what happens. I didn't want to fall. So those should make it down to here, going through this filter. What happened to all of our items? Oh. Huh, we only have the item filter set up on one side. Okay, we're kinda dumb. So let's get it set up on this side. And then it'll work a lot better when we actually set it up. Who would have thunk? I was like, why do we only get one potion to dispense? That didn't make any sense to me. This looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Okay. Which means that we probably just destroyed all of those potions, huh? Would be cool if Depth Strider was only found in Guardian Temples and would add new elemental damage like blizzards and frost protection. Frostwalker boots would let you walk faster on snow too. Maybe Snow Boss? Ideas. Oh, you're getting into that hypothetical patch area. Okay. Where did all of our potions go? Thanks for the help earlier. Great stream too. I'm gonna pop out. We'll definitely return. Well, thanks, Captain Skip. We also have a Discord too. If you ever need help with Redstone in my off hours, I'm mostly available in Discord. I never heard anything happen. In which case, we should have. We should have absolutely heard a potion be dispensed and thus destroyed. Why did that not happen? Did it happen? It just didn't make a noise? Because, I mean, we're down. Let's barter a little bit real quick. Texabot, how's it going? Redstone, 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 redstone. Glass. And while they barter, I'm going to go ahead and finish off a little bit more of my floor. A lot of gold? I don't feel like it's all that much gold. We're pushing to get so much more. Well, that ran out so much faster than I thought it would. What's this project again? Well, it's a gold farm, in part. It's also going to be a piglin bartering farm. Hey, Nims, it's been a while, Mikkel. Yeah. Super busy. Hey, I hope it's going well. So you can see here that with the gold that's at their feet, they're just throwing items out. We plan on completely automating this process, so while the player is over here, AFK attacking the zombie piglin, like bablam, that we can then take the gold output that, you know, we generate inside of this kill chamber. We're splitting it 4 ways, running it through 4 filter arrays, so that way we can handle the sheer number of rotten flesh and nuggets and swords and gold ingots that we'll be generating. We'll then separate out the gold ingots and run those into a piglin bartering system. Then we'll sort out the entire piglin bartering system into all of the items that we actually care about. And that's what the project is. And it's gonna be so sick once we get it set up. I missed 420. Don't worry, it'll happen again. No, I don't think it will. I think we have successfully broke the 420 bottleneck. We will push past it and we will reach for the stars with our new levels. Especially whenever this farm is done, like actually done. Piglins give quite a bit of experience, so we will, as we just chill here, just swiping. Then, that'll be good. We'll get so much experience, we won't know what to do with it. With the bow repairs? I mean, the bow repairs aren't going to be all that costly. And our total experience generated by the farm and all the other farms that we're going to be setting up are definitely going to offset the bow repairs. It's just we haven't been using any of our experience farms for a while we've been working on this build. See, so interestingly, I should just be able to come through and just be like, yo, hello? Just grab like all of this. Except the gold. Except the gold. And then we should just be able to drop all of these items
We'd actually want to drop it into like a chest or something first. And see, then all of this should just start doing stuff now. So look at this right here. We can see that we're filtering whatever the hell this is. Yeah, nether bricks. 32323232. And then we can see here this one's now triggering 323232, which is soul sand. But naming all the piglin after viewers, I mean, a name tag only costs 1 level. Yeah, I still definitely have a lot of spawn proofing I need to do. I haven't been so concerned with it because I know that we need 2 more piglin, and I kind of want them to just spawn for me. Are you going to move the piglins up there so that they stand on hoppers and you don't have to make trips to sort it? Oh yeah, that's the plan. Very much so the plan. So the filter system feels... Oh, no, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We gotta add in item overflow protection. That's the last thing. So, like, this 4th hopper up needs to go towards the back. And then into a central point. Okay, cool. Cool. Good day, good day. How's it going, mate? What? Let's go kill them real quick. I don't want them to be just propagating aggro infinitely forever on me. Okay. Seems good. All right. So item destruction is going to end up looking something like... What do we need? Actually, we'll have to put down a row like this and a row like this. Then we want to get into this position. That way we can destroy these hoppers and replace them facing backwards. Now as long as the hopper below this hopper is empty, these hoppers will never be able to push items into our item destruction system. That makes sense? But as soon as this hopper is full, which means that all of our double chests are full, then this hopper would be able to add items into the blocks that we're about to put behind them. Yeah, very cool. Stretch. So we want a central point. Is there any argument that says that where we want to put it, or is it just a central point? I don't think that there's an argument for putting it in any one spot. I think that the argument is just centralized, so that way items don't have to move as far. We do want 2 item destruction systems, just so that way we don't have to worry about like crazy overflow. Like, what if we are getting, you know, more than a single system can handle? I don't know how much a single system can handle, actually. I don't know how fast it destroys items. So maybe there's an argument that says that we only need 1 system because we're always going to be bottlenecked by the 2.5 items per second that the top chain of hoppers moves through. Well, it's actually 5 items per second. It'd actually be 5 items per second. Does that matter? No, I don't think it does. Because it's 5 items per second because we have 2 chains here, and both chain is operating. Each individual chain is operating at 2.5 items per second, so I don't think it matters. How does a dropper destroy items faster than 5 items per second? I don't know. Could we test it? Probably. See how fast it moves. I need a target block for this system. Okay, it absolutely does not move faster than 2.5 items per second. Or excuse me, it does not move faster than 5 items per second, but does it move at 2.5 items per second? Wow, it moves at exactly 2.5 items per second. Maybe a little bit faster. Maybe it's like 3 items per second. Okay, so one dropper can handle... One smart dropper can handle... one set. So we definitely want 2 smart droppers. Now this, how we're doing it is a little strange, because instead of it being like 1 smart dropper per side, we're doing it 1 smart dropper per set of 6, which is not the same thing. But it should still result in something very similar. Maybe we divide it into 4, just for additional redundancy. I kind of like dividing it into 4 because right now we have 6 and 6, which is not, I mean, it's 12. And so getting a center point off of 12 doesn't make any sense. However, if we were to go 4, then we could go 1 on the outside, 1 on the inside, 1 on the inside, 1 on the outside. And that does make sense to me. And so that's what I'm going to do. Redstone might get a little tight in there. And, you know, there's probably an argument that exists as well that says, hey, check the number of items that we're going to be destroying. Or excuse me, check the type of item that we're going to be destroying. Then look at the frequency in which that item is created through a piglin bartering system. And then calculate the number of smart droppers needed to process that number of items. That's the correct way of doing this, but we're not going to do it the correct way. We're YOLOing it. Yeah, we're not going to have a problem with redstone either. This is gonna be super clean. Just you watch, chat. Just you watch. Says what? Like a 4x2 area, which means we need a little over like 10 blocks per, which means we're out of granite, right? Huh? Lol. Nope. You thought. Dude, Clawley with another 500 bits just out of nowhere. I'm just big chilling here, making some item destruction, and she's like, yo, I got you. Doing my weekly check-in. How's the hardcore not dying? Yo, level 425. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Building a gold farm. Going pretty good. Building a bartering system off the side of that gold farm. Going pretty good. Clawley's throwing 500 bits around all the freaking time. It's pretty good. People are talking about sausage. Barbecue is clearly a superior meat, but I'm not gonna split hairs. I appreciate the protein. Either way. Oh wow, did you already have an item in you? How did you get it? What? Oh, it was a block. That makes so much more sense. Oh, I scuffed my jump. Barbecue is a cooking method. I mean, yeah, you want to split? I mean, so is sausage. Like, you have a billion different ways that you could... Oh my god, you're gonna split hairs on me, I swear on my life. What? Where did it go? That's strange. All right, and there's 4 separate item destruction systems in order to protect us from overflow. Why is every Nim stream about food? Because it's the great equalizer. We all gotta eat. We could look for other things that we all do. We all gotta poop. You wanna talk about that? Is pooping just reverse eating, chat room? Big brain. I think we want cactus on this system. No, vomiting is reverse eating. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna do it. We're gonna address this. Thankfully, it's an easy adjust. And now we don't have to worry about the target block lighting on fire. I didn't want to have to do that at the very beginning because we're going to have to worry about this hopper becoming intermittently powered, but it's not that big of a deal. Because I've got, you know, 4 droppers here, which should give us, like, based on that testing, at least 10 items per second of destruction. I need 4 buckets worth of lava. Krusty? Oh. It got me. I almost said his full name. And then I did read his full name, and then I was like immediately disgusted. Thanks for that, my dude.
Ooh, I was inside of the block so it wouldn't place, and it got me super spooked. Okay. Another huge item destruction system is set up. The scale in which this thing needs to be built feels pretty crazy. So now we have item overflow protection with quad item destruction to handle the speed in which the items are generated. Retro, are you saying that if we CRISPR edit that gene, humans can lay eggs instead of giving live birth? Is that what you're saying? Is that the future of humanity? Question mark? The reason that we take so long to develop is because we have real big brains, but because of our big brains, we need big heads. But there's a problem with having a big head, is that we're also bipedal, meaning that we walk on two legs upright, which means that hips can only be so wide, and which means that there is a conflict of how big our brains can be and how big our heads can be versus how wide our hips can be. There is, and we're fighting these two things. However, if we gave egg birth, would that make it better? If we could CRISPR edit any genes, I don't think egg laying is high on the list. I mean, yeah, right. Giving us, like, what is it, the naked mole rat cancer immunity? That would be pretty cool. $4.26, yeah. We were fighting that until C-sections became a thing? I mean, true. But I mean, does that just mean that the future of human birth is just all surgical as our brains continue to get bigger and bigger? All right, wow. So next I need to take these 4 gold ingot outputs, and technically it's going to be 5 gold ingot outputs, combine them into 1 gold ingot output, then take that 1 gold ingot output and lift it. Right? Yeah. And then lift it, very similar to this system here, until we're up like real high, then run it through effectively 3 perfect item splitters. So that way our now 1 gold ingot output is 4 perfectly even gold ingot outputs. And then we need to run that through Piglin bartering systems. Bomb the fish with the hydrate. Is there... Joe, bring it around on me. How do we dispense gold onto these guys in a consistent way? I have no idea where that came from, JPS. That was very out of left field. And like, careful with just throwing an S on a descriptor of a person. That is, they're people, not a thing. So, X people is a much better than saying X's. It doesn't matter what the descriptor is. They are people, not things. But imagine a society where food allergens aren't a thing. I mean, still, I think that's still pretty low on the list, to being honest. Cancer and like hereditary disease is way higher. But still. Anyway, I was wondering about that problem. More important, how do we dispense a gold without it getting sucked up by our hopper that grabbed their drops? Exactly. Bring this around on me, chat room. We're dropping the genetics conversation. Nix that. How do we drop gold onto the piglin where they can reach it, but they can't, but then the items that they drop are always picked up by a hopper? But the gold that we drop are always picked up by the piglin. Drop them on a block slab higher. I'm concerned that the piglin can throw up. So like if I throw gold at this guy right now, we know that he can throw items on top of like the hopper with the timer. Nah, it can't be redstone based. That would be a very complicated system. So let me see if I can provide evidence for this. Yeah, they can throw items up. So like just having the gold sit, you know, right here, I don't think is gonna work. Basically how the system's gonna work. So how do we do this?
Oh, and they drop it on the ground, but they still throw up. See, like, that Crying Obsidian is a perfect example. He was never throwing that to me. It just landed on the top regardless. Can they grab items through corner blocks? Hang on. Maybe we've got a solution here. I'm gonna take all their stuff. Your stuff is now my stuff. TY. No, I'm not doing redstone retro. This is unnecessary redstone. 100%. I know that this is possible. Nix the redstone. Dang it. Listen. You realize how complicated it would be to set up a drop system, and then a lock hopper system, and then a filter on the lock hopper system that, I mean, no, because the filter to get the gold back, no. Just no. It would have to come after all of this filters, and then loop back on itself. It can't work that way. It just can't. Listen to me, dude. Okay, here's the question. Hey, that'll work. So we just drop it into the corner here. Is there a way to ensure that it always ends up in this corner? Oh, I didn't mean to hit you, buddy. Like, what if it was in this far corner? Can he still grab it? That's a big no. What if it's on, like, a carpet above his head? Because, okay, so the problem with it, we can't guarantee always get it into this corner, because if we say put a dispenser here, then it would fly out and it would be anywhere along this block. Then we could have a piston right here that pushes it over until it was aligned into this corner. However, the problem with that is we then need to have some sort of system that, like, spits an item out and then pushes the piston. Spits an item out, pushes the piston. And that's for the same reason that we're not gonna do some other thing. Nah, it's complicated. This is just a brain thing. This is just a positioning thing. We can, this is solvable with just positioning. I guarantee it. If the gold gets picked up, filter it out first, then cycle it back for the drops. Okay, I'm officially annoyed. For the third time, no, stop, please, listen to me. What if you had a cake aligned to the side with the dispenser throwing it to the edge? Ooh, a cake. I didn't think about a cake. What happens if you dispense an item into a block where there's a cake? Is there a chance that it just lands on top of the cake? Okay, I'm gonna try out my carpet idea, and then if that doesn't work, we're gonna try out your cake idea. I don't know if I have any carpet on me. I could use it. I could try to use a trapdoor, but the problem with using a trapdoor is it's a little bit thicker than a carpet, and I want it to be as thin, like wafer thin. Yeah. Looks like pink carpet it is. Oh, I also need string. Oh, we have string there. That's one of the piglin bartering drops. Make cake now, just in case. That's a good point. I won't make the cake, but I'll acquire cake. Who makes cake in 2020? Please. This might be a little bit excessive. Oh, I only need... I would need 4 conceptually, right? Oh, I guess while we're here. Might as well get some more food, right? It's not gonna hurt. What about a trapdoor opens and closes? Then we have to like, it's still redstone. I'm positive that this is possible with no redstone. So nix any suggestion for now that requires a redstone solution. Chat room, please. I actually know it's possible, sans redstone. I just don't want to have to go Google some other dude's solution. You might be able to put the trapdoor in the same space as the piglin's head, which would make it lower than the carpet. Ooh, that's kind of smart. Seeing you throw emeralds on the ground will never not hurt. I don't care how easy. That portal and that portal are raid farms. So like I can literally just go AFK farm like hundreds, if not thousands of emeralds per hour. String. A trapdoor embedded inside the piglin's head is a pretty good idea too. I like that. I like that. I like your cake thoughts. I like where your head's at with the cake. I don't know if the cake's gonna work because like I think that it'll end up just clipping into the cake and then sitting on top of the cake instead of going to the left of it. But I don't know. We'll have to see, right? But a trapdoor embedded inside the piglin's head, now that's thinking with portals. You know, but still, yeah. I kind of like it though, because I mean, I'm at the point where like, do diamonds even matter? Like, we'll just fortune mine some diamonds and then throw them in the lava. No, I won't even show you how many diamonds I get with fortune. We'll just silk touch mine the diamond block, the diamond ore, and then throw that directly in the lava. Okay, anyway. So we need... Okay, right now it's a little bit awkward because they're standing on a half block. How do we get a piglin on a full block? Oh, hey, we have one. Ow, what was that lag? Did you guys see that? Oh, hey! Manifested Madness. What up, my dude? How was your stream? This guy. Y'all forgot about this guy. Got diamond armor. Are you playing hardcore or traditional? Cobwebs could drop them slow enough. Oh my gosh, my freaking mosquito bite. I can't focus. This is the most aggressive mosquito bite
I've ever had. Oh! Why do you itch so bad? Hardcore, dude, sick. But did you go mining for your diamonds, or did you big brain villager trade for it? Slab the itching area. That was a good joke. Villager trading. Oh, so you did the 300 IQ play. That's smart. Okay. I would need string embedded inside of this guy's block. Like that. And we're gonna get up on top of him. Yeah. Then we should be able to place carpet just there. Exactly as expected. Now here's the question. Here's a big question. Will it gold? Damn it! Okay, so I think the next thing that we're gonna try is we're gonna try to embed a trap door inside of him. Oh, I guess we still want that exposed. Wait, no, he would be able to jump out there. Spooky. Trapdoor. Iron doors? What you mean, iron doors? Oh, you're responding to Clawley, not to me. I see now, I see. Okay, so it's not string. Oh, hey, I need pistons to push this around. Yeah, you didn't say hi to me? Which is why I went. I did! Didn't I? Or am I just dumb? The overwhelming likelihood is I'm just dumb. I'm even using pink carpet right now. What do you want from me? Okay. Okay, so it's now embedded in the dude's brain. Look at this. Embedded in his brain. Please, gold. Will it gold? Damn it. So the next question has to do with where items are generated. Oh, hey. Clawley with another 500 bits. Clawley's amazing. Okay, chat room. I can't focus right now. I'm losing my mind. This mosquito bite is probably the worst mosquito bite I've had in my life. Like, it's swelling up. Like, I have 2 ankles right now. Can we suggest redstone again? /sarcasm. I can't even focus. What do you do to make a mosquito bite not itch? Help. I'm gonna smack it. Wait, no, I smack another part of my body to distract it. No, now my arm hurts and my foot hurts. I'm not scratching it. I did rub it though. I have 2 ankles. Cold compress? Cold compress. Honey is a thing? Gross. Got calamine lotion? Nah. Ice might help? Okay, I could do ice. Oh! Okay, focus up, Nims. The piglin looks like he's got eyebrows and it makes him look mad. It does. Like, ignore this out here, but just in this spot, it's pretty good. You know, look at me square. Yeah. He looks like not impressed at all. No ice on bare skin though? I think we have like ice for, you know, strained muscles, like those ice packs that are like the soft ice packs. I could do one of those. Hydrocortisone, I think we might have some. I don't know. Cross your legs, then itch with the opposite leg. Yo, that's what actually happened. Is like my ankles were crossed under my desk, and like I bumped it, and now it just won't go away. It's my ankle. You think I got hairy ankles? Quali with a really pro tip. Hot or really cold spoon on the bite. Okay. Go hydrate and get some ice. Hang on. I have another thing to try before we do that. Allow me to try this thing first. Okay, so we know that this one's gonna work. I have to be a little bit more careful because it can absolutely jump out now, right? But it's just a question of where the items he drops are generated. This is a problem because they're generated at head height. Look, they're coming out of his face. And see, that's a problem because how do we wait? If they're coming out of his face, then what if we drop the items on his feet and then tried to get a hopper? No, that wouldn't work. That's just weird. How do we do this? Okay, I have another idea.
Let's get him up, like, on a trapdoor. I need more trapdoors. I'm gonna go get more trapdoors. You don't have hair on your ankles? Nah. Like, you know, honestly, I think I would, like, genetically, if I were, like, you know, naked, living in the wilderness. Yeah, I probably would have hair on my ankles. However, I'm civilized and I wear shoes a lot. I never wear sandals. I never wear nothings. Which means that I have a shoe line that just stops my hair from growing at that point because it just gets rubbed off instantly. There's a hopper skirt around them? I don't think that's gonna work either. You almost wear a ton of socks or sandals or something like that because if you wear shoes, then wouldn't it just get rubbed off? You don't wear your shoes inside? I mean, I don't wear my shoes inside. I still don't have hair on my ankles. I mean, maybe I'm just looking at it like the ankle bone. But like if I look at it as a cross section, like of like a 3-inch section of like the area where my calf meets my foot, and that like 3-inch section, okay, yeah, I could see there being some sparse strands in there. Maybe I have weak leg follicles. Lol. I really like this song. Well, hey, we now have a now playing thing, so you'd be able to see what song it was. Hopefully it doesn't get us copyright flagged and we can keep it in the playlist. Okay, so here's the new idea. We're gonna take this guy. I hate the whistling in this one. Okay, this one goes away. Remove from playlist. Blam. And it goes away. I can't handle it. Okay, so I want him to be standing on a trapdoor, and that way I can embed the trapdoor in his head, and maybe he can grab the gold that way. So how do we get him to stand on a trapdoor? That's the question. So I'm gonna try basically the same tricks that I've been trying. So we're gonna trapdoor here, then we're gonna go piston like that. No. No. Technically illegal. Hey, stop. I'm trying to help you, brother. Okay. Let me boop him. I don't know if that pushed him up at all. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Okay. Then we're gonna break that. And then we still don't want him to be able to get out. So it feels like I need to put a slab there or something. Yeah. No. It would just have to be a solid block. Okay, so we're gonna put a thing there. Then we're gonna try a thing here. Let me grab these blocks from you, my dude. Okay, cool. He didn't see me. Lol. We're gonna push you into position. Handsome. now we've got his head just clipping. Now we've got his head just clipping. Wait, we didn't. Oh no! Okay, he almost could escape. Thank goodness he's dumb. No! I tried. Okay, we gotta get him trapped again. I was trying to replace it so that way this wouldn't happen. Do I have any gold just on me? Oh my lord. If I die here trying to save this guy. Don't pop a totem. Don't pop a totem. Don't pop a totem. Okay, skeleton handled. Do I have a gold armor anywhere? No. Okay. I'm gonna quickly fly away and get one. Right. I'm mildly annoyed by my own dummery. Okay, wait. Is this our dude? Okay, so he chased me for a long way. So I'm gonna take off the helmet, and he's gonna come running over. Right? Okay. No, we're friends now. We're friends now. I have a gold helmet on. Okay, perfect. He stopped in the literal perfect position. Okay, yes, yes, kind of yes. Okay, that's fine. Yep, no, 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 stop. Yep, no, maybe. Come on, come on, come on, little buddy. No, little buddy, little buddy, little buddy, little buddy, little buddy. Okay, wait. I think he's got to be mad at me again. No. Oh, Lord. Okay, come here, come here. Okay, don't be mad at me. Perfect. Stop. Yes. No. 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 Okay. We're gonna put a walls. Okay. Little buddy's kind of dumb. We're gonna put up another wall kind of here. But am I dumber because I let him escape? Like, I was outsmarted by a simple... Whoa. Why'd he hit me? I have gold on. Oh, it's because I used an inventory. What do I do? How do I make him stop being mad? I took off my gold, I put it back on. Is he forever mad now? Oh my lord, do I fly away? Okay, don't be mad. Oh! Stop! Everything that can go wrong is going wrong. Okay, are we friends now? Okay, wait, it seems like we're friends now. Okay, big hogs. Okay. Wait, no, yes, maybe. Yes. Oh, I thought he was gonna walk into position all on his own. No, yet, no, no! Come on! Damn it! Come on, friend. Wait, I'm dumb. No, stop. Here. Wow. If only I was smarter. Literally the solution the whole time. Okay. And then we have to embed a thing inside his face. So we go there, we go here, we go here, and we go, don't hit me, please. All right. We finally did it. We're finally ready for a test. I don't want this. Maybe I should have kept it though. Okay. No! What are the chances? Okay. Well, that I can already tell that this isn't going to work. Okay, let's try another thing. Let's try another thing. Wait, how do I get the carpet in position? You can't push carpet with a piston, can you? I'm thinking. Okay, so let's destroy this guy. Then we gotta place the carpet back. And we know that the carpet already doesn't work. Like, even though it looks like his head is poking through, it's not. It doesn't work. It's a very big sad. But now what we gotta try is... let's just see if carpets can be pushed by pistons. I don't think they can. I'm like 99% they can't. The 1% carpet can be pushed by pistons. Today I learned. Okay, so then we should just be able to boop him a little bit. Okay, let me just boop you. Where'd I put that helmet? Okay. I just need to get him to move. Okay. Are you at the correct height? Are you slightly above now? Yes, you are. Okay. Okay, well then we can just do it this way, right? Ah, this is so complicated. Cleaning up inventory. Okay. And then we put the carpet here, and then we put piston here, and then... I didn't know that pistons could push carpet. Okay. Didn't work either. Okay, we're gonna try a new thing. ABD, ABD. We're gonna try to lift him a little higher. Okay, so now he's a little higher. Okay, so he's just a touch higher than he was before. Okay, this worked. Yo, where did that item drop? They're dropping straight down. Did we do it? I think we did it! Woo! Yeah! Use some redstone, Nims. No! So then this block right here just becomes a dispenser, shooting gold straight down. Then, you know, we're gonna fully surround him. So let's go get some like glass or something, right? Because we're gonna fill in every block around him for a proper task. Look at that. I could dispense as much gold as I wanted into his head, and all of his items still land on his feet. Woo! Yeah! And so then, of course, immediately under this trap door, you have a hopper. Easy peasy, beautiful, breezy, cover girl. Oh, yeah. Okay. So he can't move forward right now. That's good. I probably shouldn't have picked that up, but we're good. Okay, why you jumping, dude? Why you big jumping? Oh, probably because you think you can get into that space. Fog? Just to make sure, right? Piglin admires item. I know, I love it. Nims is my cover girl on Minecraft Weekly. Yo, I love it. I cannot emphasize how clean this is. Just trapdoor, string, carpet is a very easy solution. So then to set this up, it's just literally a hopper. Oh my lord, you have no idea. Patented? Lol. Then who was saying that they were like Googling all the other gold farms out there, and they were like, yeah, none of the other gold farms have a system like what Nims is describing. And it's like, ha 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 ha! But now you guys can just scalp this system and then like it big sad, and then everybody's like, no, it's mine. And it's like, no, Nims actually made it on stream, but there's no verifiable evidence of it. So disgusting soul boots. Who even likes the soul boots? I don't like the soul boots. I didn't even realize that there's still an item. Still an opening here. Oh, that was close. He almost escaped. It's kind of big dumb. Wait, no, there's glass above. He couldn't have escaped. Okay, not big dumb. I ran out of glass, but do we care? Not really. This is so clean. We need a big smart brainy emote. That would be good. It'd be a nice offset for the BDI emote. We could have both ends of the spectrum. Okay, so now that we know that, gas check. Okay, seems clear. I mean, obviously this hopper line is going to be underneath that trapdoor, so it's just a question of hoppers. Hopefully we have a bunch. We do have a bunch. It's kind of like we planned for this. It's kind of like we intended for this to happen. Oh wait, we need more iron trapdoors. That's fine though. I wonder if we have enough iron for all the trapdoors we're gonna use. Well, don't at me. Wait. Should it be a very stable genius emote? Kappa? Sun temp IQ? Again, I would have gone for the quote. Eldon says, again, I would have gone for the redstone route, but I love this sort of innovation. Yeah! I mean, obviously it's super clean. There's no redstone, there's no triggering. This is vulnerable to things like patching, though. Because you're relying on the correct, on like the hitbox of the piglin against the position in which they generate the thrown item. And those things are very subject to change. That sort of thing Mojang tweaks all the time. So I would say that this is vulnerable to breakage in that sense. But in like the likelihood of that being changed, manipulated, broken, very, 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 very slim. Can I see how much gold you have? I don't have all that much. Just a little bit in here. And then, a ton of nugs. We got some nugs. Some nugs. And a little bit of nugs. So we literally have just started to get the system up and running. So not a whole lot. How are we gonna get these guys moved, by the way? Do we build like a staircase and then like lure them up the staircase? Actually, I think that's exactly what we do. All right. So instead of there being That's fine. It'll just get trashed at the end. Yeah, right there, and right there. Exactly as expected. All right, so this is the input point. So we loop this back into this space, and then we set up 2 piglin there, and then we go wide, and we set up 2 more piglin there. You can get rid of the cake for inventory slots. Oh, hey, that's a good point. The cake was a lie. Thank you for looking out for my inventory. I appreciate you. Can you name a farm you really want to have that you don't have? Guardian Farm. I haven't built one yet. Yeah, a staircase. It's gonna have to be a staircase with either player lure or gold lure for sure. Yeah, piston pushing or you could minecart them, but like both of those seem really obnoxious. Whereas I could just like let them be free and then drop a gold nugget and drop a gold nugget and or a gold carrot or something like that and just slowly lure them up and around. Like I could take off, I could release them, they would be aggro to me, and then have them run up a staircase, and then once they're at the correct height, okay, so cool, this tells me what I need to do in order to set this up. We gotta do something that's gonna be awkward for a little bit, but ultimately kind of required. I don't know if I want to fly out to this position, but it kind of works. It's fine. I'm thinking. Yeah. Alright, this is going to be solid blocks. And I'll need to go through and I'll replace like, what, how deep did I just make this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we might go a little bit wider. I'll need to get them up here. It'll need to be a flat area. My only concern is ghast spawns. If it's basically anything else, then I don't think we care. Kind of feels gross to intermingle solid blocks to slabs, but you know, it is what it is. Should be ghast spawn proof. Oh, I didn't have enough. So at this height will be the height where we set up our our piglin barters. So it's basically, you know, these slabs here could be trapdoors. And then the hoppers underneath could be the hoppers that lead into this point. So then the question just becomes, do we have the height in order to properly dispense? Let's go to the overworld real quick and look at our perfectly even item distribution system. Guardian farms are simple. Just watch a tutorial, and I actually made that farm today. I appreciate your sentiment, but hey, Necro with 100 bits. But we don't watch other people's tutorials. I'm a redstoner, I'm an innovator, I'm the builder. Don't watch other people's stuff. I should probably add that to like the list of chat rules, so that way I don't get triggered so much. I make the tutorials. I am the one who knocks. I came to the overworld to get... Oh, to look at the item splitter. Which ironically is like one of the only things in my world that I didn't invent. In. So it's air block, and then it's air block, and then it's I am the one who blocks. There you go. Air block, then 1, 2, 3, 4. But I don't know how much that matters. Necro with another 1,000 bits! Give me my rifle badge. Clawley. Thank you very much, Necro. Both Necro and Clawley being super generous today. She does have you beat on subs, though. Like on gifted subs, too? Just saying. All right, so it looks like the redstone, the important part of the redstone is air, then 1, 2, and then at the third height, we could begin, that could be the turnip with the, turnip for what? With the 5 gifted subs!
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Dude, that's such big pog. That's such big pog!
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
My man. My man. Turnip, Necro, Clawley. These are insane. Oh, gotta throw some L-Trade in there too, sprinkled on the top. Wait. Okay. Air block. Redstone layer. Oh my god. How are you getting in here? It's kind of impressive if we're being honest. Air block, redstone, but then... Okay, so we should be able to do this without too much of a problem. I think. Phantom kind of cute though.
Alright, so let's just start working in reverse, I guess. And we'll see where our redstone leads us. There's this theory I have with redstone, is that once you start to look at the constraints that you need to be building in, that things typically will just build themselves. Oh, I overshot. Lol. Right. I kind of want to fly away. And then see what spawns on that top little layer there. See if it's piglin. Wait, we're not ready for the piglin to spawn up here. Okay. NVM. Look at all that pink chat room. That every time I see your name, I just that song just in my head every time. Okay, so we think that there's got to be something like a trapdoor in this space, right? And then we need be a dropper facing down, and then that dropper needs to be a smart dropper. Hey, where's my glass? Oh, are we non-ironically out of glass? Back to the overworld. That's right, we ran out playing around with the little buddy. What did I do? What do you mean, what did I do? I'm telling you, Nims, look up Michelle Obama saying turnip for what? Yo, I need a link to that. You got a YouTube video. Still nighttime? It is still nighttime. Sleep time. Wait, you've never seen that? No. I've never even heard of it. Is that good enough? I think that's good enough. Am I old and out of touch now? No, it's the kids that are wrong. Okay. How much of TikTok's problems are because it's genuinely a security threat versus how much of TikTok's problems are just old people that don't understand like a new piece of social media? I heard the gas. Oh, I need string too. I also need some smart stuff. I actually do need like this many hoppers though. Yeah, I think this is okay. What I don't get is we're concerned about China having our info, but totally fine with Zuck, Google, and Bezos having it. I mean, that's a fair question, right? Presumably it's because of... Well, there's a lot of questions in there, right? There could be some, like, latent racism. It could be a true matter of security, because, like, China is very dark about what they do with stuff, where at least, you know, Google, Facebook, Amazon, are controlled by US government, so we're kind of okay with that because the government can get control of it whenever they want. Whereas if it's controlled by another foreign power, who knows, right? Okay, anyway. Let's see. He's standing here, which means string is here, which means carpet's there. Oh, I need to get my string. What's your favorite farm machine? I have a feeling it's going to be this. However, prior to building this, I would probably say that it's my AFK skeleton experience farm in conjunction with my AFK tree farm. Those two things are so well designed and so perfect for each other that they unlock a lot of, like, really cool builds. Okay, so that's the top. So this glass is unnecessary. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my skeleton experience farm tree farm is still my number one. However, we'll see how I feel about this project whenever it's all done. Wow, I couldn't have flown much better than that, huh? And I'm still gonna end up using scaffolding. Yeah, I still need scaffolding. Itching my eye. Not necessarily true. Remember the Apple backdoor issue with the FBI and the San Bernardino shooting? That's true. That's a good point. And like a huge point to Apple. Okay, so that's kind of the height that we're looking at. We're not building it for real in that position because, I mean, it's a hopper chain that we could, all we need to do is set two of these to be, somewhere. It doesn't really matter where. I kind of like the idea of it being roughly centered, but... I was going to say that this machine needs to be a YouTube video. Maybe. The problem with a machine like this is it doesn't translate well into a tutorial. Nobody wants to sit there. I mean, I shouldn't say that nobody, because you remember like Tango Tech's old iron farms that were like the most complicated thing on the planet. Those were like 50-minute tutorials. Actually, I think they were like an hour 15 tutorials, and yet people were so, like about it. I don't know if this is the sort of thing that somebody would be like, yeah, I'm gonna watch a 40-minute tutorial on. And like the amount of layered machines that make this work, I would have to have a disclaimer at the beginning of the video that's like, yo, unless you have a good grasp on how redstone works, this farm is not for you. As a flex, like a showcase then. And that's what I was kind of leading to. So a showcase video, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Is that pink carpet? Abby, look, wild flailing. It is. We're gonna be using pink carpet for this build. So then out of this dropper, we set up smart redstone. You guys have now seen it like a dozen times in this project. And then you have, so the hopper layer feeding in is basically here. How much room does that give us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're at 9. So my feet are 10, my head is 11, 12, 13 blocks of height. 13 blocks of height total. And what is this? -5. So we have 8 blocks of height above this. We're super close. We're super close, chat room. So the thing I'm trying to figure out now is double item splitters. It's actually going to be a triple item splitter that results in 4 perfectly even outputs. Do we just go as high as we can? I think we do. I'm thinking. So we've got like 4 things that need to come together simultaneously. And it's a bit awkward. So we need to combine the 4 gold ingot outputs together with the gold nugget crafted gold ingot output. So 5 inputs into a single dropper elevator, which is going to have to come up somewhere in this area or this area here. So now that it comes up, we then run it through an item splitter, and then which then perfectly distributes the 1 flow into 2 flows, and then we run those 2 flows into 2 more perfect item splitters, taking our 2 outputs and turning them into 4 outputs. And then those 4 outputs need to go into 4 smart droppers like this, at this size spacing, with these trap doors sitting on top of hoppers. How do you elevate items without water? Dropper vaders. So a bunch of droppers facing upwards with like some redstone to watch it. We already moved gold nuggets up like 10 blocks. We'll have to move the gold ingots up like 30. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Do we just YOLO this? we've YOLO'd a few things in this build. We literally YOLO'd the bottom item filter, we YOLO'd this item filter, and it's worked out pretty well so far. Do we just YOLO this last little bit so that way we can get it done? And if it breaks, which I'm sure there are going to be things that break in this design. Absolutely, let's just own it now. There will be things that break. That being said, if we give ourselves enough space, we should be able to fix those broken things, right? Okay, yeah, I'm on board with this. We're gonna YOLO. Sick. Cool. I'm ready. Prepared. Give it to me. Okay, so here's our true center, and we're gonna try to find the true center of the room that's below us. So that looks like it will be on the 70 line and the 142. So 70, 142 is going to be true center. $71.42. Wow, we were already on it. Okay, cool. So this is true center. And we're gonna go like 5 blocks out from all of them. So I believe I think this one might actually be in the right spot. And 5 blocks apart should give us more than enough room to work with everything without running into problems. And so these will be our 4 piglin bartering positions. That's what I'm hoping for. And then, I mean, again, we're just big YOLO in here. Yeah. Yep. We're just gonna go for it. I was getting lost in my thoughts. I was like, are we just gonna sit here and think about this again? And then I was like, nah, we're doing. We are creatures of action. Divisiveness. No. Yes. All right. It's not the prettiest thing you've ever seen, but hot damn, is it gonna work? Okay. And then we just do the same thing again? Wait, yeah? Whoa. No. Okay, I gotta body block it. Yeah. Yeah, that was a pretty sick body block. Can I just call that? That's pretty sick nasty, actually. Not again. I swear these ghasts are gonna be the death of me. Okay, are we clear? Seems good. Pog. Think about how many iron golem we had to kill in order to get this many hoppers. Spoiler alert, a lot. Oh, well, that hopper's just gonna get destroyed. Trash. String. Wait, no, we want the string. Lol. JK, JK. Okay, composters. 100 observers as well. We're probably not going to have enough observers. I'm just going to go ahead and call that now. Imagine a ghast breaking enough blocks to let the zombie piglin out while he's AFK. Bi-world? Nah, we should regularly be resetting the aggro on them. I don't think it's going to be that much of a problem. He says before he dies to zombie piglin. Lol. Alright, so... Actually, I think I'm going to destroy this bottom hopper. You know what would have probably been easier? Is just locking it. Yeah, let's do that instead. That's way smarter. Dumb. Ooh, okay. Ugh. I'm just sitting here chilling, and I think like a fly got in the house and landed on the soft, fleshy part of the back of my arm, and it scared the crap out of me. Feels a bit narrow, doesn't it? Okay, so the reason that we needed to lock that hopper is here. Let's do it from this side because we're smarter than this. Is because we've got to throw gold onto that position, like a golden carrot or something, to bait the piglin in, and if it just gets immediately picked up. Okay, good. If it gets immediately picked up by the hopper, then we're having problems, right? Cool. Oh, I missed. Let's try purling instead. No! Why is your level bar a rainbow? A texture pack, yeah. Alright, so we bait him up here. We're gonna bait him up. We then throw gold to get them into position, and then we lock them in, and then push a carpet into their brain. Yeah? How's the make diamonds great again, make diamonds matter again rally going? Oh, you know. We were talking about it earlier this stream about how diamonds are so irrelevant that you could just throw the ore directly into lava and it doesn't matter. How do you get so many levels? I have like a whole bunch of really powerful experience farms. If you go to my YouTube page, !YouTube, self-plug, don't care. The one that I typically use and the one that I got the majority of my levels through was a skeleton experience grinder, which you should just be able to find by searching like Nim's skeleton farm. Hell, if you just search skeleton farm, you might even be able to get it. Skeleton farm. We'll throw in a Minecraft tag just to see. It's like here, let's go YouTube. YouTube.com, and then we'll go Minecraft skeleton farm. Let's see what comes up. Okay, I'm not in here. That's a big feels bad, man. That's a big feels bad. Oh god, most efficient from Ilmango. I'm curious. No. Yeah, okay. Ilmango can make that claim. Yeah, that's fair. If I were to have done this, it would be a percentage. I think this is like the 3% faster than a traditional skeleton farm. How about this one? Oh, this is just a dude that ripped off Ilmango's design. Sick! Anyway, you could use that kill chamber, but you could use that spawn chamber, but you need my kill chambers for sure. Because this is what it does. So here,
It's also
I'm not gonna watch it. So we're gaining experience fully automatically while the player's AFK, and you can use this in conjunction with other farms, like a fishing farm. Like a fishing farm. I wish I would have shown more experience coming in, like over a longer period of time, but it's fine. You could use this with something like a fishing farm to then double up on the amount of experience that you're gaining. And so that's how I got the majority of my experience. And it's pretty good. I mean, it's not like 100,000 experience per hour like you can get out of a gold farm that you build on the nether roof. But it is like, I think it's about 5,000 experience per hour whenever you build a skeleton experience grinder in conjunction with a fishing farm. And that is more than enough in order to push some levels. And it all happens while the player's AFK. You don't have to push any, you just set up your normal fishing farm and then you're done. You're just big done. So. Wait, your YouTube is big? WTF? LOL big. I don't think it's big. It's small. But like, I guess in the grand scheme of things, like, I'm probably technically a 1%er, yeah, as far as YouTube is concerned. I'm very appreciative for what I have. Let's just say that. So we need to be able to take these guys all the way up into this space, right? There's this super rudimentary ladder here. Doesn't even matter. Oh, hey. Oh, he's got a bow. Man, this would be awesome if you had a sword. But I don't want to try to play with bows. Bows are so hard to bait and move. There is a question of where are we getting our 2 other piglins as well. Who knows? Yeah, every level can be 420 if you believe. Hell, I'm only level 420 plus 6 right now. That's it. That's all I am. It's 420 plus 6. Did you ever hear back about your partnership application? No. Let me check my email real quick. Nope.
not in that email. I have 2 emails. Nope, not at all. The only sort of problem is because I because I export everything to YouTube, all of these, like, your Twitch export to YouTube succeeded. Emails are super congesting my inbox, and I wonder if somewhere embedded in like all of this Twitch inbox, your YouTube export has succeeded. If my partnership reply is in there, but I can't find it because there's literally a billion emails, that, like, literally hundreds of emails just saying your Twitch export to YouTube succeeded. So I wonder if it's in there just lost. I don't know. They changed average views to 75. They did. However, there are still exceptions. You can still just apply and hope. Okay, you think he'll chase me? And then we get him up here, and then we've just got like some golden carrots waiting. We've got glass at the ready. I'm gonna need food at the ready. Okay. I feel good, right? Okay, we're gonna let one loose. Okay, this is perfect. Come over here. That went so much easier than I thought it ever would. Sounds like you need an assistant. It would be nice, right? I would love to be able to spend more time creating and less time doing like the nuanced stuff. But the nuanced stuff is kind of like half of creating, so. Like, I just want to make cool designs and make them videos. I don't want to have to do all that like other stuff like metadata manipulation and SEO, and I don't want to have to like worry about like protecting my brand. So now it's the time to stick a carpet in his brain? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing here. Okay, I just run back to like right here, yeah? Because then he'll walk past, he'll see that gold carrot, and it'll all be good. Okay. Like Hillary with the emails, what? What is that? What are you trying to say, Necro? Wrestle with the 30 months even. Nice. Maybe I should have put on full armor there. Woo, buddy. Easy peasy. 2 piglins done? You need to build an email filtering tool with redstone? I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand what your joke was. Did I forget to put string inside this guy? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Who knows? Do I not have a piston? Who's called sleeping? More dumb art in the Discord. And with that, I'm going to bed. See you people tomorrow, probably. Who's called? You're amazing. Have a good sleep. I will be sure to check the Discord. What? You post the art at the end of the stream, so you can't get a... Oh, okay. Well, thank you for hanging out. You're wonderful. Do I not have a lever now? I don't have... Oh, there they are. Never mind. Haha. Okay. That's good, right? And then we go up, what? Another set of 3? Or, excuse me, another set of 8? And then we dispense straight down? Okay, so we got to do something kind of big brain to get it to be correct facing. Bam. Bam. He can't jump out, can he? No. 0%. Yes. Impeccable. And now we got to do the same thing out of the other side. So we just flip this guy, right? And then lever him. Easy. We're literally halfway done. And now these guys, whenever given gold, you want to see if the system works? We're actually at a point where we can see if the system works. Hang on. Dude, I'm excited! Okay, so we gotta set up, we gotta do a couple of things still. Flawless. Flawless. Pearl. Impeccable. Clean. Did you bed detonate to mine for netherite? Nah. Well, I did at the beginning because we were like, oh yeah, no, beds are gonna be so quick and easy and they're clean because of how big the explosion was. But in practice, bed mining is super tedious. Counting out the number of blocks, like sleeping, placing something to protect your feet. There's no chain reaction. Bed mining was ridiculously tedious. Ultimately, I just went with like regular old TNT chains. Okay, big pogs. We're super close. Dude, chat room, we are super close to our first real test. Just add gold. Literally just add gold. Okay, first real test. Here we go. Now, obviously, we're never going to add... We're never going to need... Or, excuse me, he's never going to get this much gold in one go. It's not going to be that fast. Because remember that even when we bulk add a huge amount of gold to the system, it's going to have to get divided by 4. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'll still be quick and it'll still be a lot, but it won't ever be that fast. Oh, I missed that jump. How dumb am I? Okay, let's do it on the other side. Big pogs, dude. We're so close. Maybe I shouldn't have dumped that much in there. Maybe I should have saved
Oh no, I did save my other stack. Okay, big brain. The hype. Dude. And there it is. Wait, did I pick it up? I did pick it up. Okay, easy. Look at this. Look at it go! Oh no, wait. It's all gonna be stuck in this hopper. Okay. And this hopper. Yeah, okay. That's easy. Ba-blam. Ba-blam. Not quite the position that I wanted to be in, but you know what? Manageable. Where are the trade items going? Through, around, follow the hopper chains. You can see the arrows because I have a clean texture pack. You can see that these two, you know, once we get these two up, so there'll be a piglin here and a piglin here. The dispensed... Whoa! Do you know what that glass breaking sound was? That was a potion getting destroyed. Our systems are all working perfectly. Okay. So I heard a ghast. Okay, I see the ghast. Yo. How is that a spot a ghast can spawn? I wonder how many mobs we've lost. Or how much of our mob cap has been eaten because of ghasts spawning. Or not ghast, but like other creatures spawning in that area. No? Okay, it missed. Is there a better way of doing this? No. Okay. Because if there's an area in there that's large enough for a ghast to spawn, think about how many mobs have spawned in there. Do we know about this? I mean, it is empty, but it might not have been. It's still an area that I don't think we knew about that we will need to slab. Okay, not entirely empty. However, not that full either. All right. Okay, I think we kind of knew about it. Yeah, we've got a lot of mob proofing to do here. Okay, anyway. Let me restock on ender pearls. Now that I just can. And look at this. It's only potions of fire resistance. Only regular potions. That is so cool. And look, I see them being added. There's some leftovers of when we were building the thing. Like, so cool. I mean, and there it goes. Okay, so how this is working is we've got large gold farm above us. Big chillin', just spawning. Hang on. Lol, you dead. Big old gold farm. Spawning. Tons of zombie piglin. Cool. Zombie piglin are then baited by a bunch of turtle eggs that they think they can walk on, but they actually can't. Because of all the layers and the height that goes into it, we then reset their fall damage. I'll just kill this guy real quick, free up the mob cap. We then reset the fall damage with some lava right there. So that way they all fall down and land within, it's not 1 health, but it's definitely low enough that a sweeping edge 3 sword can finish the job. Inventory's clean, so then we just get a nice clean attack here, and we're just profit, right? So now we're just getting huge amounts of gold because we're getting to kill them with a looting 3 sword. I don't know where this slime is. It's kind of a concern. Oh, there it is. Okay. We can fix that. Come here. Come on. Come get me. 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 A lot of mob proofing on our redstone that we need to do. Anyway. So, because of the sheer number of zombie piglin that we expect to come through this thing, let's see that we're already at capacity again. Because of the sheer number of zombie piglin that we expect to come through this, we've divided the drops, the outputs of the zombie piglin into 4. So that way we can keep up. Or otherwise we just wouldn't be able to handle the sheer scale, the sheer number of rotten flesh and golden nuggets that are being generated. So you can see here that we've got 4 hopper minecarts kind of pushed so that way it's straddling the corners underneath the zombie piglin and then still over these hopper blocks by using some iron bars. This allows us to take the 1x2 chamber and create 4 perfectly even outputs. Then we take those 4 perfectly even outputs and run them into 4 mirrored item filters. So you can see gold ingots, gold nuggets again, gold ingots again. So they're mirrored. And then we do that on all 4 sides, and then we destroy. So you can see here that we've got 4 things of lava, 1, 2, 3, 4, to destroy all the rotten flesh and all of the gold swords. We're not interested in smelting down the gold swords. It's not going to be worth it for us. So now that we have, let's first look at what we do with the golden nuggets, because that system's pretty much done. So golden nuggets. And there's a buffer here because of the system being set up. It's basically an antiquated buffer. Do we have anything in our inventory that we just don't care about? Soul sand? Lol. Deuces. Let me clean these out. We're still, that one's been clean, that one's been clean. There's 1 buffer expected, not a stack and a half. Anyway, so now you've got all of these gold ingots that are moving out, and we can follow these. So they're actually making it all the way over here, where they are going through a smart dropper, and then we have some observers observing the smart dropper triggering, which then starts an observer chain that moves all the way up. And we can, I think, yeah, we don't have a very good angle here. That moves all the way up to make sure that those gold nuggets are filtering or being elevated all the way through this dropper chain into this hopper at the very top. And then the hopper at the very top simply runs over a storage array. So it would prioritize the first chest first, then the second chest in its sequence, and see there's those golden nuggets that we just cleaned up, and they're just being added here. Cool, so we've now covered what we're doing with the rotten flesh, the gold swords, and the gold nuggets. The gold ingots, which we don't have a movement system yet, so they're there, and here. The gold ingots, we're going to basically do the same thing. We're going to combine them together into a single output, drop or elevate them all the way up to the top, and then we're going to divide them into 4 perfectly even outputs to then be dispensed on top of these piglins' head. And then the piglin will grab the gold ingots and then barter automatically, dropping their bartered item. And the bartered item, so the gold ingot will sit on top of the carpet, whereas the bartered item will fall below the carpet and thus into the hopper that's below the trapdoor that they're currently standing on. And then that bartered item will move along some hoppers. And you can see that we have 2 unique hopper lines. I realize that they're right next to each other, but you can see with the arrows that they never combine. And then these bartered items then go over a dual filter array. So we've already had a quad filter array. Now we're going over a dual filter array in order to separate and sort out all the different items. So you're gonna have glowstone and iron nuggets, you've got gravel, soul sand, obsidian, crying obsidian, nether brick, blackstone in 116.2, but we've got it set up for now. Ender pearls, we've got nether quartz, we've got string, leather, fire charges. I then run it through a specialty potion filter. This is basically a water bottle or a bottle filter, so it can filter out anything that's based on a bottle. So it will filter water bottles, splash potions, regular bottles, everything like that. Then that output then combines together with the other potion filter and then goes into a dispenser, a smart dispenser facing down, which, because it's a dispenser, will shoot out all the potions, because bottles, water bottles, and regular potions don't have a throw effect. They're just dispensed and thus gathered by the hopper. But splash potions would actually be thrown and used and thus destroyed, so that way that we don't get those to enter our potion storage. That way we only have very clean potions of fire resistance. If it is then not a potion, we then, so that filter that we just looked at, this is a basically everything bottle filter. If it is not a everything bottle, then it goes into this dropper, which is also a smart dropper, and then it just gets shot into lava and destroyed. And that's basically how this whole thing works. Oh yeah, and then we also have stuff like the iron and glowstone, the iron nuggets and glowstone you saw at the very beginning. Those are just getting shot into a dropper here. We also have item overflow protection into the back, so that way, say, our gravel completely fills up. Well, we don't want it to clog down the potion filter, do we? Nah, so we have to have a item overflow protection after the storage system, but before the potion filter. And so that's what this set of 4 redstone is here, these 4 things. So we basically we're filtering, we're wanting to store 12 items, but we're actually filtering like 16 items. And so 2 of them are, I just saw it gassed. The iron nuggets and glowstone, soon to be spectral arrows after 116.2, are just going to get destroyed outright. We have no interest in those. We also have no interest in the splash potions. And so all of those are just going to be destroyed by default, no questions asked. Everything else will be stored here in this sorter, or in this storage room, which is 3 double chests plus 3 hoppers worth of storage. So what is that? It's like 9 by 6 times 64 times 3. Alexa, what's 9 times 6 times 64?
9 times 6 times 64 is 3,456.
3,456 is just the double chests. So then we need 5. So 15 times 64. Alexa, what's 15 times 64?
15 times 64 is 960.
960. Alexa, what is 3,456 plus 960?
3,456 plus 960 is 4,416.
4,416. So on everything that is a 64 stack, so that's everything except for ender pearls and potions, we will have 4,416 items worth of storage. And that seems pretty good to me. So we have like 3 things left to do. Maybe a little bit more than that, depending on how you want to split it. We need to get the out of this barrel. Oh yeah, and that's the last thing. So those gold ingots that we're gonna combine together, Dropper Vader up, and then divide by 4 to perfectly distribute the items among the 4 piglin. We also want the player to be able to take all the gold nuggets, quick craft them into gold ingots, and then shift click them into the barrel. So it'd just be like, grab all your nuggets, combine them together into ingots, and then drop them into the barrel. And just this like super clean, like this motion. And then the output of this barrel will also combine with the output of the gold ingot filters to then be Dropper Vadered up and then divided by 4 and distributed evenly. So that way, even the gold nuggets we can combine together and then reapply them to the farm. So that's something that we need to get set up. We will also need to get the perfect item distribution set up as well. So the divide by 4 that I keep talking about, that's some redstone that we'll need to do. And then we'll also need to mob proof the entire thing, and we also need to get a beacon set up. So that way, as the player is just stood here, AFK, every time I swing my sword, it's costing me a little bit of hunger, a little bit of saturation. Eventually, if I was AFK long enough, I would die from starvation. But with a beacon of regen, I would be fine. Even if I was starving, a beacon of regen heals you faster than starvation damage kills you. So it looks like it's dispensing too fast for them to keep up. I mean, that was with, like, a worst case scenario. For sure it's too fast. I mean, and I could even do stuff to alleviate that. We could set this repeater to a 4 tick, and that slows this farm down greatly. Or slows down the dispensing greatly, so like... Only redstone stuff. I don't know how I keep picking up soul soil and the like. Okay, let's pick up all of our gold. Hell yeah, brother. Interesting to have him shoot out at the AFK spot. No real benefit though. Would love it if we could actually filter it out so we could have a button that could splash him easily. Sadly, I don't believe there is a way to filter out splash potions against regular potions. The only way to do so results in the destruction of the splash potions, which is what I'm doing. Idea. What if we stockpiled all of our potion likes, and on a button we could then filter for splash potions and stand at the splash zone of that filter? That way we get free fire resist. I mean, maybe that's a point. Like I could just have like a. But if it's not a potion of fire resist, then I just throw a regular potion at the player, and that's a little awkward. Right? Perfectly even, as all things should be. And so now with the slower redstone here, we can see that it might be dropping them at a speed. They're still gonna fall behind, for sure. You know what? You know what's interesting? Is we might actually just be able to add another delay on this repeater, and like another 4-tick repeater in this system, and then we might be able to guarantee dispense them at the rate that a piglin would use them. What's the risk there? The risk is it would back up all the way into our item splitters, in which case I think that does become a problem. I think that we are okay conceptually. Let's say worst case scenario happens, right? Let's say worst case scenario happens and we just generate way too many items here. We just despawn some gold ingots. Is that the worst thing in the world? It's a little inefficient. It would be a little sad. However, they get 5 minutes to get used before they despawn, and I don't know how piglin pick items up, but the player always picks up the oldest item whenever possible. How can I display this? Now, if I only have one inventory space, we should always pick up the one on the left. Yeah. And now, if I throw this back out, it was a little close. Even then, we still got the one on the right, even though this one was closer. So the player always picks up the oldest item in the stack. So if piglins have the same pickup mechanics, then the likelihood of destroyed gold feels slim. Or excuse me, the likelihood of gold destroyed feels slim. That's incorrect. They will, if they pick up gold the same, or items the same way that the player does, then they will be actively combating item despawn, in which case it's not that big of a deal. If you're AFK, are the gas going to be an issue? Well, I'm gonna put a bunch of like doors and walls and stuff around this, so that way it shouldn't be a problem. What's the rate at piglins trade at? 1 trade per 6 seconds. Oh, hey, Eric already answered that. 1 per 6 seconds. And contrary to popular belief, there is no way of speeding that up. So see, we just put like a wall here and keep the player safe. Maybe we put like a 3x3 door on it as well. And I'm out of blocks. So yeah, we put a wall up. Maybe we could make one of those fancy 3x doors. Know what I mean? Those oh, is that a problem? What did we just do? We did the equivalent of putting some stone into this chest. Okay, but it didn't happen. So we can make like a fancy 3x3 door here. That would be kind of cool. I'm sure you guys would like to see some redstone that's not farm based. But yeah, we end up having some sort of door, some sort of something here. We wall the rest of this in, and then we should be pretty safe. This area inside here is designed to be spawn-proof. I'm standing on slabs, so no reinforcements, no ghasts, no nothing like that. So the player should be perfectly fine in this realm. In 1.16.2, you'll be able to filter for blackstone, which is why that's in there. Look at that, we're getting ender pearls. Potions of fire res. What happens whenever this fills up? Did we not handle that? Oh no. I know what happens when it fills up. We dispense forward lava, or excuse me, we dispense forward into this position. Oh, hey, no, cool. We do have overflow protection on our potions. Sick, I was worried about that. Because I don't know what happens to a potion filter whenever it backs up. But we have overflow protection. Damn, dude, big brain. I kind of want to go make sure that that gold doesn't despawn, because this is an unfair test for that gold's life. Did I destroy this with the wrong pick? No. Where'd my gold go? See, it doesn't even look like it was despawning, if I'm being honest. I wonder if the bartering system refreshes the gold's life in the same way that a mob interacting with an item refreshes its life. I don't remember the barter command. I'm kind of dumb. Dude, this looks so clean. I do think that we just set this back down to the fastest speed, because I think that there is a risk of the item distribution system becoming destroying itself if it gets backed up, whereas the worst thing that we deal with here is losing some efficiency because of the gold ingots, which I don't think we're ever going to have happen. Because think, by the time that this system is done, we'll be launching gold ingots through dropper elevators which will be a bottleneck, and then we will be dividing that single flow into 4 through, a bunch of super delayed redstone, through a bunch of like 4-tick delay redstone. Yeah, it's not going to be a problem. We're not going to have a problem. And the limit, what would happen is there would be a limit to how many gold ingots we could add to the system, which would be created by the number of inventory slots that the barrel has. Eventually, the system would losslessly back up to the barrel, in which case the player's just like, okay, I just shouldn't add any more items. Because we're not going to run into a problem here as soon as we divide the output by 4. This is super cool, though. This is the coolest thing. I mean, that's cool. I just saw us get some crying obsidian. We're not going to get blackstone until 116.2. String. Leather. So how do we get our 2 other piglins? That's my next question. Do we just like kill all these piglin, run away while things are respawning? One piglin from the testing site, but moving him all the way over there, that feels sketch, right? I mean, I guess we could just no armor and then let him run at us, and then do basically the same thing that we did earlier, is just staircase him up. That kind of makes sense, huh? A trail of gold. Yeah, we could do that. Do they think that they can walk on glass?
Look at the size.
Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. I was just big chilling. Momiji, look at the size with the $50. She did $50 like 3 days ago, chat room, and she just drops another 50? You're a legend! I think we have to name one of our piglin after Momiji, for sure, right? Too lazy to be a legend? Oh my god. Well, on that same vein, I think Necro, Clawley, and Turnip also should be in here. Okay, he's got some room. Yeah, don't stop working. Don't stop working. Okay, so we could kite that guy all the way over here, and then same thing we did before. Clawley, Turnip. Would you guys like to be a piglin that I trade with for forever? That I just like exploit you for your stuff, for your barters? I really just want your crying obsidian. Just lots of crying obsidian, please. if ever in life I become big shot and become a millionaire, then I will come back to one of your streams one day and donate hella lot of money. Aight, dude. Can I get that in writing, though? Okay. Turnip Clawley. What do I need here? Oh, a lever. That's what I came for. Remind me the next time I make a trip to the overworld. I think we go Momiji, Turnip, Necro, Clawley in here. Yeah, I'm gonna, you're getting added. You're getting added. I need to like pause this hopper. They've got all this gold chilling. Okay, we'll just be fast then. Super speedy. We'll get a whole bunch of gold in there, ready for him to go. And then we'll fill up our inventory so we can't possibly steal his gold. And we're gonna put on big boy armor so that way as he fights us, we don't die. Oh, I also need glass. Personally, I'd like to be named a pet chicken, but I'd be happy with the piglin too. No chickens in this world, sorry. But I could get you a piglin for sure. Oh, you know what's interesting is if I fell off right now, I think I'd die. Let's hope he doesn't knock us off. That's actually too big of a risk for me. You can call me a scaredy cat. I don't even care. I'm not dying today. What? Alright, so this guy is free. I release you from your prison! Come and get me. Yeah, let's go. Okay, he's literally right behind me. Okay, I'm just kind of slow walking now. I've got some distance. Okay, he's still coming. He's chilling. Okay, then he should see the gold. Should be able to push him in position. No, stop. Why did he... Did I pick it up? Am I just dumb? Okay, wait, come back. Okay. I don't want that gold. Okay, come here. Yep. Okay. We're gonna do a quick run. Yep. Good, going good. We're gonna come back up here. Ow. Thank goodness I have a billion knockback resist. Got him. And then we... Whoop. And then we're gonna need to do the same thing for the last piglin whenever we get him. And let's go get this stuff set up for him to roll. I need some droppers. I need some glass. I need some repeaters, some comparators, some redstone. More granite. What else do we want? Is that it? Might actually be it. String carpet. String carpet. Dude, I am amazed at how well this is working already. Every time I open up one of my storage points, it's just like, oh yeah, no. You have like 3 more stacks of items than you did before. Lol. Oh, I forgot. One of the most important pieces. The piston to push the carpet into place. And the lever to power the piston. How much for a permanent cat named after me? Oh God, you're asking me to sell my values, my morality. I gotta get away. And like, you're expecting me to tell you a price? And that just makes me feel bad. Rassle with the gifted subs. Thank you, Rassle. You're great. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God! Sweet baby Minecraft! Holy heck! That's a Momiji with the 20 gifted subs.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Immediately after a $50 dono. Woo! I'm gonna use the L word, Momiji. You're a legend. A legend. Thank you so very much. For real though, you're incredible and ridiculously generous. I am undeserving. Oh, I didn't mean to fall. I run out of words. I hope that I'm worth even 1% of that kind of generosity.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Wild. Dude, it's still
Remind
rolling.
yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious
I think
killer.
Momiji has to have a piglin named after her, right?
Remind yourself that
She
overconfidence
can even get
is
the
a
OG
slow and
piglin.
insidious killer.
All 4 piglins should be named Momiji? Dude, I gotta get the shout out to like Clawley and I mean yourself and Necro, right? But I like where your head's at. Wow! Momiji, you are incredible. Thank you so very much. My heart feels full, chat room. Okay, more gold? More gold? Everybody seems to be big chillin' here. Seems like they need some gold. We've got 3 and 6 stacks, so everybody gets 2 stacks. Nice. I just want to get the dropper in the correct position for the future. It spooked me a little bit. So now here's kind of the question, is are we bottlenecking? And the bottleneck would be exposed under this hopper. Because we're gonna get huge drops here, right? You can see the drop. And then that moves, 2.5 items at a second. And then that will, you can see there's the bottleneck. So we just gotta watch and see if it cleans itself up or if it becomes a problem. This is a bit spooky. But it looks like it resolves itself. Yeah, it's cleaning up. I've never died. I haven't died in this world. This is my season 4 of my hardcore worlds. This is my fourth ever hardcore world, and I have not died in it. I've popped a few totems, sure, but no deaths. The more gifted subs, the more people come and watch, maybe? Like the ones that got one, even though they aren't watching, that would be cool. I mean, I'm trying to push for partner, not because I really want a partner. It doesn't really do much different for me, but what it does do is it means that we get more emote slots, and that's more fun to me. And like, I recognize that Momiji just gifted, let's see, 20 subs, 20 times 5. It's 100 plus $50. It's about $150. It's about $150. And I want to make sure that because ultimately I'm an entertainer, right? So I need to make sure that the amount of entertainment, the amount of value that you get out of like the amount of entertainment value you get out of hanging out with me is worth whatever you choose to support me with. And to that end, if you want to be a subscriber of mine, I want to make sure that I have as many things as I can offer you in return for that support. And like, that's the real reason I want partner, not because I want it for my own sake, but because I want to be able to supply, because more emote slots is fun, and like, fun is entertainment, and like, that's what I'm here for. There's algorithms too, not on Twitch. Not on Twitch, it's all viewer counts. And I recognize that we're just watching a hopper right now, but we need to make sure that this doesn't have like some horrendous backup. It doesn't seem too bad. And in 1.16.2, Piglin Farms produce slightly fewer items per 6 seconds. So this will alleviate a little bit more in 1.16.2. I was tempted to do the 100 subs, but I mean, that's a lot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would do the 100 subs if we're peaking sub records, right? But sub record was 468, and so we're not peaking that right now. Aside. But like, thank you. 100 subs. That would be $500. That'd be wild. You definitely need a YouTube video, if not a Reddit post to flex. It's pretty cool. I don't know if it's worth the flex though, because I believe Piglin bartering systems are pretty standard. This one is definitely a little bit more robust than the Ilmango one that I think a lot of people use. Oh, did we full catch up? Hang on, let's take a look. No. Okay, yeah, we full caught up. That's why it was alleviated. Okay, I mean, all things considered, that didn't seem bad. It definitely felt like our hoppers moving at 2.5 items per second were just barely able to keep up, which is kind of the expected result, because we expect the number of items inside of the Piglin bartering system, at least as calculated for 1.16.2, to be something like 2.4 items per second. It's like 4.8 items per second across 4 Piglin. So then divide that in half to get the output of 2 Piglin, and that's 2.4 items per second. Against hoppers, which move 2.5 items per second. So we were expecting just barely being able to keep up. However, well, no howevers. And we did that. And we did that. And even if we do get unlucky and get a bunch of large drops back to back to back to back to back, which can happen. Imagine dropping 36 iron nuggets over and over and over and over and over and over and over. That could back up the system, but the likelihood of the system staying backed up for 5 minutes, which is the amount of time that it would take for the floating item, the bartered items to despawn. So if it backed up, they would just chill on top of this trapdoor. The likelihood of this system being backed up for greater than 5 minutes is very small. I don't think we have any risks there. Speaking of, I couldn't get the Sun Temp IQ emote out of my head, so I made one. Yo, what channel? I think you deserve to be partner at Nims. You work really hard and you're super genuine. Oh, well, thank you. This is so cool. I'm so excited for this. You got any plans tonight? No. You wanna play some Valorant? Yo, you were sick the other day, by the way. You freaking carried so hard. Our channel, of course. Okay, okay. But a smart system is worth bragging. This all-in-one farm is sick. You only have to AFK kill and occasionally craft ingots. I mean, yeah. Okay, okay. Art channel and Discord. I'm gonna try not to look at stuff. Not looking. However, castles thing is very simple, so it's very easy to accidentally see it. Okay, so we're gonna look at castles first while it's relevant. So it's a Sun Temp IQ emote. I like it. Sun IQ. We probably wouldn't implement this one, but maybe I'll run the idea past Candy and see if she wants to like bring it in line with the other art styles that we've got. I like it. I want there to be like a temp in somewhere in it, right? But I don't know if, are we trying to do too much? But then again, we get 3 words in Big Dumb Idiot and needs more pink, and those are pretty legible. Maybe like Sun IQ, line 1 is Sun, line 2 is Temp, line 3 is IQ. Maybe. It's just pink carpet. It's just pink carpet. Valorant versus Overwatch, what are the thoughts? So first things first, Valorant installs the most invasive anti-cheat system that has a serious potential of scuffing your computer. So like, that's the first thing. So right off the bat, Valorant is a huge detriment. And like, you should only install Valorant if you're aware of the risks of installing Valorant. You're effectively installing corporate spyware onto your computer that you are giving permission to arbitrarily disable some programs that you have installed. It is incredibly invasive. Now, they're trying to do the best that they can. Obviously, they want their game to succeed. And the reason for this incredibly invasive software is to prevent cheating. But that needs to be said at the very beginning. So if you have any value of your own privacy, any value of your own computer's autonomy, you need to be aware that it is very invasive. Now that being said, Valorant versus Overwatch as far as like team fights are concerned, right? You lose one team fight in Overwatch and it kind of feels bad because then the enemy team now has ult advantage over you and is going to snowball through the point. You lose one team fight in Overwatch and it's pretty damn hard to recover. We're not professionals, so I'm not using like, Overwatch League as my metric here. I'm using me as a player that is like a 2800 player, right? You lose a team fight and it feels like that round is just over. And that's a big feels bad. In Valorant, you lose a round, which is the equivalent of a team fight, and it's a best of 25 rounds, which we'll come back to. It sounds really intimidating, but I swear to you it's not. You lose a round in Valorant, which is the rough equivalent of losing a team fight. Yes, the other team then has advantage over you because they won. They have, Valorant, you buy stuff, you earn money, and then you use your money to buy guns. However, if you are good at managing your economy, you can come back and be on even playing ground literally the next round, which means that the snowball is not nearly as bad. It doesn't roll as hard. If you are bad at managing your economy, then you will end up having to throw a second round in order to restart your economy. Which means that the worst that happens in Valorant, as far as snowballs are concerned, is you lose 2 fights. You lose 2 rounds. You don't immediately lose the whole game. Because remember, it's a best of 25 or first to 13. So the losses don't feel as bad. The losing an individual 1v1 doesn't feel as bad either, because there aren't hard counters. It's not a game of rock, paper, scissors, which there's a whole argument that says like rock, paper, scissors is an interesting mechanic for Overwatch. However, sometimes it can be a very frustrating experience. You really enjoy such hero. You really enjoy rock hero. But then over and over and over, you keep coming across god tier paper players. And that's just not fun for you. And you just feel bad because you just wanted to have a chill night, because we're not professional gamers. You just wanted to have a chill night and play some rock hero. Well, you can't do that because they keep playing paper. Feels bad, man. Real sad. That doesn't happen in Valorant. Yes, there are heroes with abilities, and yes, those hero abilities are a team comp matters, and some heroes do have an advantage in certain situations. However, everyone is plus minus on the same playing ground, because the game mostly comes down to just good gunplay. So there is no, oh, well, I played rock this game because I wanted to have fun, and then you played paper, so I guess I'm not having fun today. That just doesn't happen. Yeah, you can still get absolutely steamrolled by good players, but like, I'm kind of removing that because that's equal in both games. But there is no, I played rock, you played paper, and now I'm sad. That just doesn't happen. So that's also points for Valorant. Ultimately, I think that, and then the last thing I want to address is like team feeding and problems with weak members or weak players on your team. This is provided they're not intentionally griefing, because it's less of a team fight-based game. It's more about winning duels. Winning, it's a 5v5, so winning 5 duels in a row, let's say like, hypothetically, let's say I'm very bad and you're very good. So I then get into my duel against the person that I'm competing with in my like lane, effectively. Let's say I lose my duel, right? Because I'm bad, I'm garbage. Well, now you have to win 2 duels back to back. Sometimes you have to win a 1v2, but that's kind of rare. Winning a 2 duels back to back is a lot more reasonable than winning a 1v6, which is what Overwatch is. And that feels, winning two duels back to back feels a lot more manageable than winning, you know, a lopsided team fight. And for all those reasons, I think I enjoy Valorant more. That being said, Valorant can and does scuff people's computers, absolutely trashes them with how invasive their anti-cheat. You are literally installing a virus, like one of the most invasive kinds of viruses, a rootkit. It's effectively think of your computer as a human being, and Valorant's anti-cheat is basically changing your computer's DNA in order to stop cheaters. It is the most invasive rootkit out, or the most invasive anti-cheat that could exist. If you can get past, you know, playing some shooter game, literally changing your computer's DNA, then hey, it's a good game and I'd recommend it. But you need to be aware of that before you start it. Just play quick play. I mean, that still happens in quick play. Every issue that I highlighted in for Overwatch still happens in QP. Now, I will say that the overwhelming losses in Overwatch feel worse. I feel bad after playing Overwatch. My mood is usually soured. However, the losing in Valorant takes much longer because it is a best of 25 and each round is about 2 minutes. So if the game goes all the way out to 25 rounds, you're talking a single game lasting about an hour. And if you lose, well, that kind of feels bad. But remember that losing doesn't feel as bad in Valorant as it does in Overwatch, because you never get steamrolled. You never lose a just rock to paper. That just doesn't happen. Every time you fight, you feel like you had the chance to win. Every time. And that makes losing feel kind of good, because you're like, oh, well, if I played a little better, then we would have won. Which is what a competitive game should feel like. If I played a little better, I could have won. And that's the dream. Like, that's in my mind, that's the feeling I want to walk away with. And I get that from Valorant, don't get it from Overwatch. So, is there Overwatch tank style playing available in Valorant? Or mostly like everybody picks their loadouts? Tank style. There are... everybody has the same health. And everyone's abilities are fairly similar. However, different heroes have abilities meant to do different things. So I forget what they're called, but it's something like a breach hero. They're designed to run in first and start fights. You're not any more or less healthy than the next guy. You're not really wanting to take any more or less damage than the next guy, but you are designed to run in first and start the fight. Does that answer your question? If Riot screws up once, someone finds a vulnerability in that program, your entire computer is screwed. This isn't a reinstall Windows screwed. That won't get rid of it. That's why it's so bad. It's your motherboard is scuffed. Like, you throw away your motherboard, right, Castle? Or is it you throw away your processor? I don't remember which. Because it's not the whole computer. Like, obviously your RAM is fine. Obviously your graphics card is going to be fine. I think it's your motherboard. Oh, hey. Dude Guy, Turnip, thank you guys for the love and support today. I appreciate you. You have a nice evening. What did I come over here for? I don't remember. Could be motherboard if it's affecting like the bootloader on the motherboard. You might be able to reflash it back to factory. I just don't know how to get rid of a rootkit. That's the question. Yeah, basically your motherboard, and depending on how good the hacker is, your hard drives are probably screwed too, but that's debatable, I suppose. Still not worth the risk for me personally. Oh yeah, right. So motherboard and hard drives. Neat. But I think it's a real good game if you don't mind selling your soul for it. And again, the emphasis on selling your soul is not to be understated. You are absolutely doing the equivalent of installing a corporate virus in your DNA, in your computer's DNA. Ah, that's more than enough gold. Hear it. I'll see it. Oh, there he is. How much do I have? Well, hey. Perfectly even amounts. So how do I get the last piglin? That's the question. Basically, there's a high chance you will not recover your data without just putting the virus back on your new computer. That's, yep. Well, I'm just gonna continue to play a lot of tank and Overwatch instead of installing a rootkit. That's very fair. I 100% believe, I 100% believe that Valorant is a better game. Like, and like, while the round-based combat I don't think is for everyone, because if you die real early, then you're just sitting there for like 2 minutes while your team finishes that out. But I thought that would be very annoying myself. I'm like, oh yeah, if I die in the first couple of seconds of fighting, then like I'm just gonna be sad for 2 minutes. But again, while I feel that sadness, it makes the experience less fun. I never walk away saying oh, there was nothing I could do, I died for no reason. I go, oh yeah, that was pretty obvious what I did wrong there. I'm not gonna do that again. Or it's like, oh well, I lost my duel, so I should be better next time. I should try to do this and this and this to either have better gunplay or to compensate for my lack of better gunplay. It is very rare that I'm just like, oh, dead out of nowhere, angry. which that does happen all the time in Overwatch. Like you're right there. You're playing soldier. You're in the team fight. They've got a Pharah, so you're on the soldier to counter the Pharah, and then boom, you get headshot by a Widow cross map while standing behind your tanks, and you're like, I did everything perfect, and I still died for it. That feels very bad. That just doesn't happen in Valorant. Not in the same way. I feel like they took Vanguard a little too far. Yeah, for sure. I kind of want to set up. Do you guys remember the season 2 castle from the YouTube Let's Play? I kind of want to set up like some sort of small, gentle noise system that lets me know what items just came out of the Piglin bartering system. Like every time a certain, like we could just put a series of note blocks on the back of these filters, and then it would make a certain like ding dong blah, blah, every time we got an item. And I think that that would be kind of neat. Maybe it'd be a little annoying just hearing like bong bing 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 bong 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 ding dong 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 wink 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 wink. Maybe that would be super annoying, but I think it would be interesting. I mean, like, look at this. This is so cool. Okay, we haven't got that much obsidian. Like, pretty freaking neat, man. Pretty freaking neat. Okay, well, we are going to end the stream here. We've got some stuff to do for tomorrow. We need to combine the 4 gold ingots out with the gold nugget ingot in. Dropper elevator that to like the 4th layer up here. The 3rd floor, something like that. I don't know. Dropper elevator it up. Then distribute it evenly among the 4 piglin. We've got 3 of them, so we also need to get that piglin in place. Then we need to spawn-proof everything. It's feeling really good. Oh, and then we also need to rename some of the piglin for Momiji and Clawley and Turnip and Necro. Oh my gosh, Momiji with another $1. She got me. Momiji, you're excellent. Change the no block sounds to you doing a voiceover of them, then it wouldn't be annoying. I'd just be like, ba-blat. No. One would be ba, and the other one would be blat. So that way, whenever they drop in like a pair, then we hear ba-blat, 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 and it would be amazing, and definitely not annoying at all. I was playing hardcore Minecraft, and I walked through the Nether Fortress, which led me to a dead end. A Gash showed up and was shooting at me. I turned around to find 20 wither skeletons in a blaze. I was lucky to make it out alive. That's wild, dude. But amazing. Sorry that I ended right when you joined the stream. Anyway, I'm off. Huge shout out to those guys that I just mentioned. Also, I gotta give a shout out to Eltrian as well. Manifested Madness and Rassel. I'm scrolling through, making sure I don't miss anybody. Good Night 132. Big Boy Jonah. Just making sure. And I think I got everybody. Thank you guys so much for that love and support today. I really appreciate you. I'm losing my voice. I got so hyped today. You guys are wonderful. Stay excellent. I will see you same time, same place tomorrow night.